Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you made it to another live stream. How are we doing, everybody? It's good to see you. Yes, 100%. Yeah, normally that's when I decide to show up if I wasn't too busy ordering some takeout, ladies and gentlemen. We are, in fact, doing it. It's just been a crazy week, and we didn't have time to go to the market yesterday. So we're gonna just, we're just gonna do this. I do love a good Chinese takeout. Just some casual hauling, just very extremely casual in the hauling space. Welcome in, everybody. It's good to have you. How are we doing today? Eric D, food, yes, food. How are we doing, everybody? NL, it's good to see you. Rebellion, Bernard, Mesnex, a succulent Chinese meal. It's gonna be, I really hope it's succulent, okay? Because I'm paying for succulence. Pause, ayo. Chat, some casual hauling today as we start the stream off. We have to go pick up an Ocketer, and then we're gonna come back, and then we're gonna do it again. No, see, again, King Arthur, this is my normal voice. How you hear me is my normal voice. This is how I sound after the effects have been applied, because I'm actually streaming to you in a tunnel. Right now, I'm inside of a tunnel, and we're gonna get it done. So welcome, everybody. It's good to have you. How are we doing today? 07s to you this lovely Friday Eve. Not yet Friday. Thursday. Thursday? Yes. It could be. So that's what we're gonna talk about today. We have a lot to discuss today, but not before I just do some super casual Holimus Maximuses into the red area. Yes, we have returned to Pachifin today, to Eve's hellscape. Many, I've been popping in and out of Pachifin as we continue forward for many. Ooh, your boy needs to restart his extractions. Okay, my PI. I've been bad about my PI on my main because of a lot of things we've been going through. It's great to see all of you today. We've got quite the big show today. Announcements today. Thank you for helping me with the Eve Vanguard and Eve Frontier checks this week. It was a very, very excellent time to look at the good stuff that these other games have to offer. I am quite pleased with how both of those streams went. I do believe that is going to be the future of EVE Online, is going to be a connectivity to Vanguard after playing it. I thought about this long and hard last night about what we were going to be doing with Vanguard and how we're going to be incorporating it into the stuff. Do I have, is the ship I'm thinking of here? No, it's somewhere else. Okay, we're fine. So it's going to be great. Honestly, I am very high hopes for all the goodies that are happening right now. So Alt's finally getting them skills up to triple my PI, Zebs. That's the way. Yo, what's up with my, I got a poof coming in here, chat. So thanks for reminding me to do my PI. That's right. I exist to help all of you to be reminded to do your planetary interactions. So we do have to, ooh, chat. Look at you go. We have a couple of rocks, an Imicus, an Epithal. Why is you flying an Epithal in Pachifin? Do you want to die? I honestly think that people, it's funny, we've talked about it so much, how bad the Epithal is, how if you're in a dangerous area of EVE, you straight up should never ever do it. And people still do it, and it's just up to them. They'll learn the hard way, y'all. I don't have to be right. It's fine. I'll be proved right the more we play the game. That's exactly what's going to happen here. So, Retro, it's good to see you. I want to ask about PI. Is it fine to just reset extraction? It depends on where you are, Lucky. I have it set up so that, yes, I change my nodes around like once a month, and I just press reset extraction. It's really great. Now, that's suboptimal. You don't get near as much ISK per hour. But I don't care. I'm good. I don't need the extra, it might be an extra 50 million ISK here and there. And that sounds like a lot to people, but honestly, when you get PI like I have on 10 plus characters, the button clicking is too much, and I just want to play the game. So my typical PI, I didn't expect to talk about this at the start of the stream, but this is actually a great start to the conversation. My typical PI rotation is a very simple sign in, click the buttons, sign out to 10 accounts, and then I will do hauling like maybe twice a month from those characters because I have it set up to make P2s on planet. Remember, if this is all gibberish to you, go watch our PI guides. We talk about how on a single planet you can go from T0s to T1s to T2s, P1, P2s, whatever the heck you want to call it. So sitting in this box right now, we've got about 33 million ISK in bio sales just sitting there. Just big chilling. You know, absolutely big chilling. What's up, Scorpion? How we doing? What's up, dude? Corp is getting heavy into indie. I sell 90%. I'm providing Corp with P2s. Don't really have to go to Jitta, so nice. Even better. See, people need to talk about this more, about ISK per hour. You need to include how much you're hauling. See, I enjoy hauling. I like my good old-fashioned T2 hauler. I even made it its own skin. You know, this is like a dark green, dark black kind of looking thing with some nice... It's kind of hard to see because it's dirty. I don't like cleaning my ships. I like them to be more like this. I think it looks better like this, so it's going to be great. What's up, Dude 07 to you? You don't do dailies on the alts either, just 3 jumps manufacturing mining. Here's how it is. Right now, I just do PI, indie, some research on the alts. Some. If I need a crap ton more ISK, like when I was leading up to the subathon, I was like, okay, I need to hit 1 trillion ISK. So I need every bit possible. So I was doing, like, on cooldown, PI, indie, research. And was I doing the dailies? It depends on what the dailies were, the skill stuff. Because, as you know, I do LSI farming as well on my alts. So we're almost skilled into Amara Destroyer 5s because we're going to be checking out the Confessor and the Svipple. Those are coming. I'm not trained on them on my alt. So we're just going to slowly but surely get there, and then we'll hit those to 4. And then we'll do a guide on that. It's going to be great. And I do think I am going to get Vorton Spec to 5 so we can go see what T6s are like on the Edencom ship. I think that's going to be pretty good. So, live in low sec, that's the way. That's right. Stop focusing so much on PI after I joined my new corp. Yeah, it's right. Wallets go burr. You don't need it as much if you have the ISK coming in, then you don't need it as much. That's right. So, I love PI because it's a fire hose. If you don't have a lot of ISK coming in, you can turn it up. If you have a lot of ISK coming in, you just stop doing it. And it's not like it goes anywhere, you know? It's just awesome stuff. Will you make a video about utilizing private stations? At some point, yes. Hey, we got an Upwell convoy, champ. Oh, you know, I don't think I'll be able to get there in time. There's a lot. Ooh, there's one in Jaws Meadow, dude. We are heading back to Jitta. What kind of ship do I need to go get the one in Jaws Meadow? I think that's gonna be dead by the time we get there, bruv. I need like an exploration ship. I'm gonna have to get like an Astero. My God, I think we're okay. I think we're okay. So I'm doing a fleece today. Not today. The Diane's really right. Right. What's the plan for today? You'll see, Ireton. We got some good stuff coming in. We got some good stuff. So, squall deletion. Yes. Yes. Absolute squall deletion. T3 Destroyer swoosh. We're gonna have a good time with it. So, Lucky, what's up? Yeah, I'm good with just taking an L on the perfect extractions. Right. Because there's no such thing, right? You got to get your mind out of that because people like to, hello, a fellow nose enjoyer. Excellent. You got to make sure, like, there's no such, if you do PI every hour, my God, you're wasting your life. You know, you're not actually playing the game. You know, so I recommend if you really want to push PI, you really want to push it, then you go for like 1 day to 2 day extractors. Even then, I think that's too much. I like a 4-day extract because then if you can check it, think about it like this, you can check it twice a week. If it's on 4 days, you can check it twice a week. That's it, you know? You don't need to do the more things. So, a fellow nose enjoyer. Yeah, just, I got you, Webby. I mean, look, who made this with a just giant schnoz on the front? I do 7 days as my Sunday activity. There it is. And that's still fine. Now, I don't recommend you go above 7 days with PI because what ends up happening is you go above 7 days and the yield goes way down. It's basically not worth doing it if you go above 7 days. So let's just keep this here. They don't fire back, just 3 hollers. However, the people you want to deal with, finding the next to a celestial, so probes or D-scan. Got it, got it. Interesting. Okay, so we're back in Jitta. I wanted to have a bit of a conversation with all of you, if that's okay. Can we do that? Can we have a candid conversation, ladies and gentlemen? Liver, please. I wanted to have a talk with y'all about Eve and about Vanguard and Frontier and really just Eve stuff in general. And I'm going to do some casual hauling while we do that. I hope that's all right, okay? So I wanted to talk to you about this because there's a lot of misconceptions about Eve. We're going to first talk about people who don't know Eve. So you can send this to your buddies who don't know Eve, and maybe you are thinking of playing Eve. Eve is better than it's ever been. Dynamic events. As I'm recording this, they have dynamic events that spawned in the game right now. It's another thing to do. That's on top of the crap tons of things that this game offers. It is the best MMO you can play, period, because it is the game that lets you get your time rewarded. No other game rewards your time like Eve. It's just Eve. Everything else is just not going to happen. So Eve is easier to get into than ever before. Also, it's better because there's more and more content every freaking 6 months. They're putting out more and more stuff. How Eve works is they don't, in other MMOs, you have your content, and then after 2 years, this content is now obsolete, and it's still there, but it's obsolete, and now there's the new content. In Eve, it's like this. There's content that's out, and then they add to it. So now there's this total content, and then they add to it. And they just keep going and going and going. There's more and more stuff. So there's just a lot to do it. But not only is Eve better to get into now than ever before, it's also easier to get into now than ever before, okay? We have a crap ton of things that are happening in Eve, in the tutorial specifically. The tutorial is something that over the last couple years has been really refurbished and refined. I highly recommend you go check out the tutorial, y'all. If you actually, and even if you're like established players, maybe you want to check Eve out, and maybe you're an established player and you haven't seen the tutorial in a long time. I recommend you go do it because it really gives you a feel for how they're doing stuff with Eve and what they're trying to do with the game. It's just a good time. I have nothing else to say about it. It's just awesome. The tutorial is great. And if you're brand new to the game, if you're like, look, I'm not really sure, you're going to love Eve Online. You just are. I have nothing else to tell you. Yeah, I'm going to put 400 here. You're just going to have a great time. So, first of all, that's for the people that don't know Eve. We talked about the dynamic events. Let's talk about the future of Eve. The future of Eve is great because of games like Eve Vanguard. Right now, in the agency, which is Eve's like mission hub, you can go to the encounters section, and you can go to, there's this new event. All of this is like stuff that's always on. There's like this, each one of these cards read hundreds of hours of literal high-octane goodies for you to go check out, okay? Except for Pirate Strong, that's okay, because that's only if that's like a random thing. They just added the Vanguard Nemesis. So Eve Vanguard is their FPS game. You can get a reward track in Eve Online. It progresses if you play Vanguard or Eve Online. There's a very tangible connection to both of the games. And there already was a connection, but they furthered it. And the convoys that spawn in Eve, there's these random convoys that are killable. Here's one. It's kind of hard to see because the map is huge. Here's one, and here's one. These spawn the more people play Vanguard and do missions in Vanguard. So this is really big, and the future of Eve is going to be this. Connectivity to the new IPs that the devs are putting out. Now, I don't think that we're going to have connectivity to Eve Frontier. Just as a quick aside, Eve Frontier is their Web3 game. Eve Frontier is a survival game. And I don't think that that's going to have any kind of connectivity because it's in its own launcher already. It's got its own section over there. I don't think that's going to have us hanging out with them. I just straight up don't. So the future of Eve is connectivity, but it's going to be connected to Vanguard. I want you to understand that the last couple years, CCP Games team has really shown that they will start with a system and keep iterating on it like Homefronts. You saw a lot of Homefront style content in the recent Nexus Reckoning event, another multiple month-long event that the devs were doing just so that we could continue going forward, continue having awesome content to do. We saw this with Faction Warfare. They improved Faction Warfare. We're seeing new ships. We're seeing new content types. The Skyhook is a new content opportunity. This is both a gatherer and a PvP opportunity for you to go defend stuff. There's just more and more things happening in EVE Online that is just being added to all the live long day. So the future of EVE Online is good. And I wanted to make this video for some specific individuals in particular. as you know, I don't go to Eve Reddit because I think it's a waste of time and it's absolutely full of toxic people that don't want to have fun. They just want to complain. I think that's actually what it is, and straight up. I have had community members tell me, Loru, I asked a question on Eve Reddit and, you know, hey, I got like people making fun of me. Oh, I went there and these people were saying bad things about me. Oh, I went there and people were blah, blah, blah. First of all, don't go to Eve Reddit. Second of all, I want you to understand that the people that are on that website and the people that are, we call them bitter vets, bitter veterans, people that say the game's bad, but have 12 accounts. Okay? Yeah, don't listen to the people that are very angry. That's my next big point for you. So, Arteon, thank you for that. You actually reminded the heck out of me. Arteon sees what I'm doing and he's getting it done for show. Arteon, I'm so proud of you. He did say remember the pack rats. That's right, champ. What I'm making this video for is a couple different reasons, and I really want y'all to see that, like, my goal is to make the best infotainment in Eve. I am doing two things at once because right after this we have another segment coming up that I have to go do bigger, badder stuff. So what we're gonna do is make content for people that want to enjoy the game. And if people are just showing you time and time again that they don't enjoy the game, guys, believe them. Believe that they don't enjoy the game. It doesn't mean you don't have to. I hope that makes sense. So avoid the bitter vets. Don't worry about what they say. Just keep having fun. If you're having fun, who cares? It's a video game. We're playing a video game. If you're not having fun, just stop playing Eve. We literally made a video about if you're not having fun in Eve, here's what you can do to take a break so that if you ever come back, and it's an if, sure, if you ever come back, you still have stuff ready to go. Okay? We have that video. It's over on my YouTube. Enjoy it. Okay? I want you to understand that, like, if you're in chat right now and you decide to stop playing, you don't owe us anything. You don't owe me a word. You don't owe me a phrase, whatever. You can just go because life comes first. Real life comes first. IRL, touch grass. It's important. As Ecclesiastes says, it is good to see the sun. I do a decent amount of grass touching myself. Make sure that you're getting those stuff done, chat. So Eve is in the best place it's ever been. It's the easiest to start. It's easier to start than it's ever been. Don't listen to the bitter vets. And the future of Eve is good because of its connectivity to Vanguard. And yes, Eve Vanguard is fun. If you don't like FPS games, don't play Vanguard. I thought this was an easy to understand thing. I thought that this was something obvious, and it boils my blood and makes me crazy when I see these comments that are like, you know,
why would we play an FPS game?
I like FPS games. I play EVE Online. I would like to go on planet and see an avalanche in the skybox. That's what they did. We're playing the game and we watched a ship come in and destroy another suborbital craft while I'm fighting stuff. It was a blast. All of my doubts of Vanguard have been evaporated by playing the recent Nemesis playtest. It's not even out yet. It's in alpha. It has more to do in alpha than Marathon ever did. Okay? Rest in power, Bungie. I'm getting hyped up about this, chat, because people have this video gamers, capital V, capital G, this very strange mentality that you have to have like opinions on every game, even if you haven't played it. If you don't like FPS games, then just keep playing EVE Online. Who cares? Why do we have to have this like discussion? What people don't want to understand is that EVE Vanguard success is EVE Online success. They are intertwined because not just because of the in-game events, but because of the fact that the studio owns both games. And if one does well, the other one's going to do well. And people are now, let me be the devil's advocate. CCP Games has a history of having games that come out and flop. I mean, the list goes on. Dust, RIP. Valkyrie, RIP. What's the vampire game? Masquerade. Okay, we reacted to the entire Down the Rabbit Hole. But what people don't understand, and maybe it's because they're just gamers and they work at McDonald's and they haven't actually had like an actual corporate job, okay? Like I have. I've been on both sides. I've actually worked at a game studio briefly. You don't need every single game to work. You just need one or two to work. So you keep taking shots until something sticks. Hey, remember Heroes of the Storm? Man, that game's still going strong, isn't it? Not. Heroes of the Storm is a Blizzard-made game that flopped because of a bunch of their decisions. I love StarCraft. Love StarCraft 2. Grew up on it. Command and Conquer boys, you know. Peace through power. Cain lives in death. The whole thing. But we don't play those games anymore. A game is not supposed to be a forever thing. EVE Online is an exception to the rule because it's been out for 20 plus years. Okay, so what I'm trying to say is this. If you want EVE Online to succeed and you like FPS games, go try Vanguard. You don't have to buy it. It's free to play as of the making of this video. And it'll be free to play next summer in the summer of 2026. So if you're watching this after, you can go check it out next summer. Okay, don't buy a game you're unsure of. I can't believe, Chet, I can't believe I have to say this stuff. I feel like it's common sense. This whole last 5 years, I feel like I'm going nuts with the amount of like, you know,
Loru played a game. That means I have to buy the game.
What are we doing? If you see me playing a game, it doesn't mean you have to buy a game. You're your own person. You have your wallet or your mommy's wallet. Play something you're enjoying. It's a video game. It's a non-essential thing. So Vanguard's coming out. It's free. If you like, it's free right now. If you like FPS games, go check it out. Join the Discord at the very least so you can keep abreast to all the updates. Let's talk about eFrontier. eFrontier is a Web3 game. I'm tired of hearing about eFrontier is a scam for people that have never actually played the game. I'm tired of people reading headlines and saying that it's an NFT game. It is not. It has Web3 elements that if you watched our 6-hour live stream the other day, did you see a single Web3 thing at all? You actually did, but you wouldn't know it because it's so in the background and the game is so enjoyable. We just kept crafting and grinding away, making new ships, making hangars in the dead of space, finding people, taking them out. It was a good time. The people, I want you to see this, everybody under the sound of my voice. If somebody is saying negative comments and you start seeing the same keywords, it's because they're headline repeating, not actual practitioners. Go real macro, not even in gaming. I'm talking about life advice now. If you listen to people that are not practitioners, you are misinformed. What is a practitioner? A practitioner is somebody who actually did the thing and tried it, who spent the time, okay? Who are in the soup, as we like to say. If you listen to people that have like never played the game but read half an article, then you're misinformed and you might miss out on a really awesome game. Now, should you play Frontier? Right now, it's a pay-to-play alpha. So the short answer is no. Don't play Frontier, but if you do, the link is in the description. I have a referral code. I get no money. It's just there to tell them that I sent you, okay? So we've sent about 80 people to the Frontier so far. I checked last night. If you're unsure about Frontier and you're kind of, I don't know, man, there's a lot of this Web3 stuff, I don't really get it, then don't play the game. It won't upset me. I'm not worried about it. I'm not mad at you. You can do whatever you want. I'm not your dad. Okay, so just do whatever the heck you want to do, baby. This Gila is freaking me out. We're going to have to see about it. Name is some kind of crazy Russian characters thing, so we gotta move. Pause the stuff because we have to go. We have to go. Gotta go fast because that Gila might try to scram me. Don't play the game if you don't want to play it. I feel like this is common sense. I feel like this is obvious, but chat, the reason I'm getting hyped is because my goodness, it looks like common sense ain't so common in 2025, okay? So the future of EVE Online is good. EVE Frontier is its own thing. It's self-funded. I've seen this line a lot that, you know.
Why don't they take the money from EVE Frontier and put it into EVE Online?
They got $40 million for EVE Frontier. Outside funding for Frontier. They're not going to give that money to EVE Online. EVE Online is good. We've been getting more and better content all the time. The people that are saying these things that are like, oh, why don't they give the money to EVE Online? If only they could improve this game. Where have you been the last 3 years? I'm asking. The game has gotten way more content, way more frequently. The balancing updates are awesome. Okami's killing it. Everything is having a great time. Everybody is doing well in the game. There's not perfect systems because a video game is made by people and people are imperfect. But to say the money for Frontier could have gone to EVE Online is factually incorrect. Not that EVE Online needs it. I don't think people's memories, we got to open up people's brains. Q4 of last year was the single biggest quarter in CCP Games history, says their earning reports. They had more spent last quarter than in many combined. Okay. I brought 2 Stormbringers, not 3, and now I'm furious about it. Okay, so we just call a spade. So I'm on this rant because EVE is going very well. People, oh, I'm missing those because I didn't buy them. People are going to be mad about stuff, chat. I want you all to understand that my goal, whenever we do content, is to keep the consumers informed, is to keep all of you abreast to all the stuff that is going on, and to make sure that you make good buying decisions. That is always what my goal is, always what I'm trying to do. And when I see people bad-mouthing Frontier, bad-mouthing all of the things that are happening with CCP games, it just makes me go like facepalm. Because the sheer amount of people that are having opinions that haven't played the game is just too damn high. It just is. And this is really my call to the community at large. If you want to check out EVE Vanguard, then check it out. But if you don't care about FPS games, don't worry about it. If you want to play a survival game, which is what EVE Frontier is, in space, it's a lot of fun, then play it. If you are unsure about it, we just did a full 6-hour live stream. I'll try to link that video right like here for you so you can go watch it and say for yourself. We also just interviewed the CCP Games Frontier devs. Again, it's the second or third one that we've done with them. We have a ton of media for you to go make your own decisions. I'm doing everything I can to try to make it clear that y'all need to make your own damn minds up. And if it sounds like I'm hyped up at this, I am. Because I'm tired. I'm tired of seeing the hard work of people I've met be snooted at and said bad words to because they read half an article. So I'm asking you, if you have even a little bit of common sense, to just check out the Discord, do the free stuff. You don't have to buy anything. And if what you see you don't like, congrats, it's a video game. Move the hell on. All right? Thanks very much. We'll see you in the next video. What do we think, chat? Lyra? Did I go too hard, chat? Did I go too hard? Did I say too many mean things? It's all true. There it is. It's all true. All of it. Did I do too much, baby? You know? I'm really trying here, chat. I'm really trying to remain calm. I'm really trying to like do bigger, badder things. But sometimes it's just, and I actually forgot a whole Stormbringer, so we're gonna go back. We're gonna go get it. Crazy. Editor, delete that video. Exactly. You know.
Jarvis, add 1 electron to every atom in that man's body. Okay, thank you.
Amazing. Amazing. It was funny seeing some comments where people were confused about what was going on. No offense. I mean, that's fine. It is what it is. I can accept Frontier as a survival game, but the current UI is so clunky, the game is even more difficult to understand. It's an alpha caviar, so you can say that, and you're right that it's difficult to get. But at what point do we have to just say, hey, it's a new game, figure it out? It's an alpha. They're going to improve stuff. So, ooh, you are correct. You're right, Sargon. It was something, I actually saw a bunch of those comments specifically. Sargon, it's good to see you. You are right about that, my friend. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So, are we going to this? Yeah, we are. Okay, sure. You are correct about that. We can do the T2 smalls. We definitely can. So, Gonlink has a great point. Look at the EVE Online UI 20 years ago. Look how much better it is now. Great points. Someone had a good idea yesterday. Put a remote repper to repair MTU. Yo, that's really good. What? This dude's thinking in the future. He's in the future, y'all. Put a remote repper. Oh my God, it works. Because we already had one. That's incredible. Put a remote, because this is a spare module. We're not using the armor anyway. Right. This is hilarious. You put a small, and you don't run this, chat, so this doesn't matter. You don't run this continuously. If we damage our MTU, you just remote rep this. That's sick. Remote shield, the shield comes back. It's, you know, This is an Abyss fit. Yes, this is an Abyss Stormbringer. Correct. So, shield gets reset on the scoop. You scoop it up to your cargo, you put it back out, the shield's back at full. Correct. You don't need that. So, this is a spare module anyway that we didn't need. So, tractor beam don't work. You could do a tractor beam, but I don't like the tractor beam because the MTU is plenty. The MTU is plenty. This is an MTU fit. So, we'll have a Stormbringer video coming out at some point. Man, I'm gonna have to go make another video. Oh no. The editor's already working on it. So it'll be our secret, chat. It'll be our little secret. You get to use remote armor reppers. So we need to, so let's update this fit then before I like forget to do that. So let me do this. This is not T6. This is T5. And this is the micro warp drive. This is the wrong fit. Where's the one that I got popped in yesterday? This one. This is it. This is it. Okay, let's get rid of the festival launcher. Can I still fit a remote armor repper? Oh my god, it works, yeah. Can we fit a remaining resources? Oh, it doesn't. We're so tight on this. Because the power grid's too high? I think we can still fit one. Because we put this on the power grids at... No, we can't. That's medium. Show me small. Show me small scoped. Small compact. Small compact. We're at 5%. We're at 5%. And what's my... we're at 4.77. So we need a 5% power grid implant for this. It might not fit in our stuff chat. We have 5% power grid. It works. It works. This is it. Okay. It actually did it. So let's put 3,000 in this. With 3,000 in this and 3,000 in this, and give me 300 paste and give me Pyrolancy blue pill. Sounds good. And we got the scoped armor repper, and everything else should be good to go. This is a T5 elec. Very good. And we'll get the clone in there later. I'm gonna have to figure out the clone later. So really good points. Really, really good points. So yes, civilian missile launcher. Yeah. Time to Abyss roll the damage mods. Oh my god, can you imagine, chat? Can you imagine? It's like my wife is calling me, chat. So, oh crap. Here, chat, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Be right back. Let me dock up really, really fast. My Chinese food is here, chat. All right, chat. Had to sprint upstairs, y'all. Had to, ran, dude. Had to make sure I got it. Crazy. So, all right, let's keep heading to stuff. Where am I? Going back to Jeddah to get some stuff. Yeah, we'll get some of those scoped small armor, whatever the hex as well. So, and Veggie, same. Time to play around it. I just want to be direct. Like, you know, it's an FPS game. We have to be able to adapt, right? And the game is an alpha. I'm going to keep saying this. When Vanguard releases, we will hold it to the standards of a AAA, you know, FPS, whatever game. When Frontier releases, we will hold it to those standards. Until then, it's an alpha, and we just have to treat it as such. So that's what I'm saying. So, how to order Chinese food fast. Lol, JK. So, it does go on Link, and I think it will be, because EVE Online is sort of on Steam. So, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. The loud minority is someone, chat, that I want you to understand. You can tune out in all of your life. That this channel, I'm building it in order for it to be a bastion, for it to be a island of positive thinking and good times. Sometimes in order for those good times to happen, you have to let me stand in the gap. That's what that last video is going to be, okay? I've said this a billion times and I'm going to keep saying it. Don't feel the need to defend me in the comments. Don't feel the need to, like, somebody says something dumb in a Discord server somewhere and, oh, that's actually not how Loru is. Literally don't feel the need to do that, because I'm the one that they're mad at. Let them be mad at me. I can take it. I don't want them mad at you. I'd rather people be annoyed and stupid towards me than to you, okay? Because you guys got enough going on. This is my job. Part of my job is community management, and that's what I want to do. So, is it already on Steam? There it is. Boom. Boom. See? I actually forgot. Loru ASMR channel. Welcome to LORU Radio. Now, we're not gonna... No thanks. No thanks. Okay. So let's head back to Jeddah, and then we are going to do a couple segments, and we are going to be taking out... Today, we're going to be taking out the Pacifier and see if we can go into Abyss with the Pacifier. Yeah, I was like, what ships do I have on hand that I could try? Yeah, we're going to try out the Pacifier, y'all. Okay, so it's an expensive ship. It's a weird ship, but I think it could do... I think it could do numbers. I really... Because of its bonus. So what's my security status? Because it actually goes off of that. Is it a 2? I have 2 security status. Okay, so... Pacifier might go crazy. So babies like pacifiers. It's true. I have nieces and nephews that love those. Okay, let's turn on our active hardeners. Pacifier has this thing where it's a special ship. It's like a Concorde ship, and it gets bonuses to your active shields or armor repper based on your security status. So if you have a 5-0 security status, it gets 50% more heals. 50% more heals is huge. And I have a 2, so I get 20% more heals. I think that's pretty sick. We're going to be checking that out. We're going to see if does that work in Abyss? I'm pretty sure. I mean, why would it not? It says like you get a bonus, you know, does it say like, but doesn't work in Abyss, right? Security status gains from destruction. That's not here. Armor repper. Shield booster effectiveness increased by percentage of the pilot's security standing. Yeah. I mean, that should definitely work inside of the Abyss. There's no stat in EVE works somewhere, you know, unless it explicitly says so, okay? And that one does not. So we got some Vexers and some stuff here. Do your project discovery? Nah, you know, that's where it comes from, correct? So, is there a ship that scales negative status like that? I don't think so, but we've been calling for something like that, like a pirate ship. Like, show me one that's like -10. Like, you get half a percentage point of damage for every negative security status. So if you have -10, you get like a 5% like damage bump or something. Something like that. You know, I don't think that's a thing. The Python Sidewinder does. Does it? Oh, good. Good. Does it do that? That's pretty sick. Hi, honey. What's up? You want to talk to me, baby? Sec chat. My wife's here. Hi, honey. Huh? Okay. My wife wants a hug. I will give her a hug. One sec. I dock? Okay. Guys, you want to see Rocky? Here, buddy. So camera shy. Whenever I say, do you want to see chat? He looks at me like, I don't want to. Love break. That's right. We have to have wife break. Right. Here is Rocky. Here, I will let you see bigger. Look, I did. Boy. Oh, come here, you. Yes, I know. Such a camera shy pup. We're watching for a couple more weeks, I think. He's a good boy. Notice how he like won't look at you. If I move here, he'll move his head. He knows where the camera is, and he's like, no, I will not. He's camera shy. He's like opposite of our other dog. He's the opposite of me. That's right. Okay. Bye, chat. Bye, chat. Let me see if he says bye. One second. Oh, bring him up here. He goes, bye, chat. Oh, he won't let me do it. Okay, good boy. I love you. You take him up. Go ahead, buddy. Go. Go. Good boy. Good boy. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. So it gets negative security status bonus. Oh, it literally does. How fortuitous. I won't say why. I'll let you figure that out, Jim. I'll let you figure that out. Do I have another Stormbringer here? No, I don't. I'll put it in here. So let's, I wanted to do another thing. Let's see what else we can bring up to Pochfin, because I think I could bring like a Vedmak and stuff up there too. Before I do that. He's a straight up an introvert dog, actually. That's good. I like that. All right, y'all. Everybody say, well, not yet. Give me a quick pause here for just a sec. All right, let's make sure this is good. Put this here. We turn off the alerts. And before I turn off the alerts, Semel Sep, thanks for the Twitch Prime
For 7 months, out of your mind. Thank you for that.
That's Cygnus Rogue.
Twitch Primed. Out of your mind. Thank you for that.
Sorry, I was doing a bit and I missed what y'all were saying. Or missed what y'all were subbing for. Sorry about that. Everybody say hi, YouTube. Say hi, YouTube. Well, we're midway. We're actually no, we're almost done with day 2, number 2 of A Nomad's Tale. Let's see what Chlorokin has for us in this lovely thing. We're like almost there in day 21, you know? So he just got almost killed a Kiki. This will pick up right at the end of our last video. Let's see what Chlorokin has for us. Let me turn this off. Editor, you can take this part out. Let me turn off the Eve audio. And Editor, you can come back in here.
And we basically set up a very small bubble.
Got a bubble? Turning it up for me too.
Which will hopefully decloak explorers.
Okay.
Successfully decloaked me.
Nice.
It's good. Set our Proteus a little.
So check this out. Somebody has jettisoned loot. So in space, you can right-click something in your cargo, and you can click jettison. Okay, it's not showing up here, right? But you can click jettison, and that will put it in space. Don't do that to a ship, obviously. Come on, champ. But if you do it to like a cheap item, like 1 ammo, it'll make a cargo container. And look how they've done this. They've got the cargo containers on the edge of the bubble. That way, if someone comes in and they're cloaked, it'll decloak them. Because if you get within 2K of something, it'll decloak you. That's why that happens. So they have the mobile warp disruptor. This is a bubble meant to catch people. And then they have these, you put this in between choke points. So assumedly, there is a worm, if he's in a wormhole, and it looks like he's in null. Okay, so there's a gate here. Let's make this easier to see. There's a gate here, and there's a gate here. And then as people warp, they will hit this bubble, and they will hit this, and then they will decloak. And then they will take out them. So we're already starting strong with a really awesome point. If you're in nullsec, lowsec, don't warp gate to gate. If the gate is farther than your D-scan goes, if your D-scan only goes to here and you're here, don't warp directly to the gate, because maybe there's a bubble waiting for you right on the other side of your D-scan. That's what people look for. We're starting strong. Starting strong.
Too far, though. Whoa, okay. Here's a Helios. Okay, check this out. The Helios coming? Maybe we try to kill him. Let's try it. Let's see if we can kill this guy.
So he's in null. It was his bubble. He sees a Helios coming. He's on gate. The Helios just jumped in, and he launched with his flycatcher an interdiction probe. This is the same thing you saw in the last talking point, but that was a mobile warp disruptor. That was a stationary, like, bubble that you could just place, and it's just there. This is a ship that has ammo. It's this interdiction launcher. It's a flycatcher. So that's the name of the ship, flycatcher. This is the interdiction bubble launcher, and it launches this giant bubble. And when someone warps in, jumps in, they get caught in the bubble, and then he can try to take them out. So, the Amicus uncloak. Let's see. He has 1 minute. Amicus, he jumped through, I think. You have 1 minute on the cloak timer. There he is. Helios. He's trying to crash the gate. Trying to crash the gate. Crashing the gate means going right back to the gate you came from.
He's gonna probably try to take advantage of the other things.
Okay, rats coming in. Bubbles the other side.
Might have missed them here, but we'll see.
Launched third bubble way too early, correct. Yep. Definitely did. He might miss it now. There's the Helios. Wow, we got real lucky on that Helios spawn. Spawned right in the middle of those bubbles.
Yeah, I guess this whole game changes a lot when nullification is such an easy thing. Yikes.
Yep. Never ever fly around null without a nullifier. Okay, this is an interdiction nullifier. Okay, let me find it. An interdiction nullifier. It makes it so that you are immune to those bubbles. Okay, immune to those bubbles. So it's a module that fits in your high slot, but be warned, you can't fit this at the same time as you fit a EM burst, whatever it is. They break each other. It says right here, cease to function when a burst jammer module or Higgs anchor rig are fit. This is a balance issue because if you have a Higgs anchor, a burst jammer, and an interdiction nullifier, they're literally never going to catch you. You become uncatchable. So, and that is correct. Must be activated before warping. Really, really good point from Gonlink. Yes. So that's what a nullifier is. Very powerful, and that's what let the Helios leave. So
that's okay.
It's all good. Proteus jumping back. It's an armor Proteus, so don't worry.
So today is day 21.
Sometimes you don't catch them.
We're about to move to a new wormhole. So we're just going to go for it. Somebody kills us, somebody kills us. And that's the end of it. So here's our plan. We warp in to the wormhole. The guy currently sitting on that wormhole is going to cross over right now to the other side.
This is like the scariest thing. All of his work, all of his loot is in this orca, and he has to move it from one wormhole to the next. This is his most vulnerable. This is the equivalent of a crab molting. You're at your most vulnerable. Your armor is gone, your timers are gone, and if there's one small gang, he'll lose everything.
Side. Now,
see,
as we land, we will of course be doing that, but we're now going to send our Loki pilot to
a little bit too loud.
target hole.
Turning it down, I got you.
At 10. Oh shit. There's a stero on scan. You see that?
Stero bad sign. No combat probes yet.
All right. Well, not a lot of sense in turning around for a little Astero, so we're gonna keep going. Loki moves to the target. The orca goes through the...
I don't think that's this. So he was saying can't turn around now. And then he says, well, I've already committed. I can't turn around. And that's a sunk cost fallacy. No, I think it's wise to not turn around. Because the orca is going to take, what is it, like a 45-second align time? 45 seconds, you're going to be pointed in that 45 seconds. You might as well just get the hell out of Dodge and get off of D-scan, because you best believe that Astero saw an orca on D-scan, and he's pinging his people.
Hey, FC, I have an orca in J12-4B830, whatever it is. Can we get some bodies out of here?
That happened. Or he's an explorer. We don't know. You assume the worst. 3 business days to warp is correct. Right.
The Orca goes through the first wormhole. And as soon as he's off...
1 down.
Go through here. One last D-scan. We're going to go through.
Come on.
And now Naru is going to align. Decloak. Turn a micro on. There's a Praxis on scan. This is a clusterfuck. Do not do this.
Bad. Bad.
Alright, so he's off. We're going to warp to the target.
Praxis, unironically, an Orca killer. Because people understand that an Orca is going to have much shields. How do you stop much shields? Yeah, you get a Praxis with a full rack of newts, baby. Praxis, scary ship to see. A very good, effective, cheap PvP ship, all things considered. It's one of the cheapest battleship hulls in the game. Not a... Oh, those are Nosferatus. Not a joke. You could actually... I have died in my Proteus to a Praxis, and he literally admitted to stream snapping. You know, but he actually said, like, oh, hey, yeah, I looked at your stream and saw your fit, and then I countered it. But I have a very active, focused Proteus fit. And since the Praxis has so many mids, so many lows, and so many highs, you can do a lot with it. So even if it's just this, like this could be what you see come kill your Orca. So Praxis, if you see a Praxis on D, it's probably either a new bro or somebody who knows exactly what they're doing and they're here for your body. There's no in between. Absolutely no in between.
We're going to approach the target. We're going to go through.
It's actually the same as an Astero now that I think about it. If you've seen Astero on D in a wormhole, either it's some newbie explorer who's got like maybe 10 million of ISK on him, or it's some like absolute scout god who's flagged his corp that you're there and they're going to jump your bones. You know, it's crazy. That's true. Same with the Sisters of Eve ships.
We just have to get him through this hole and then we're home free.
Yep, do it. Come on now. Pulse that afterburner.
We're going to roll through. Proteus is going to stay on this side until we're through. Loki is going to go through and cloak.
Okay.
And our grid on this side is clear. Man, that Astero in practice showing up was pretty rough. So we're going to orbit this at 25. Cloak on. Crystallis is landing. Gotta go through quick. Gotta go through quick. Proteus goes through.
So he had his home, Wormhole 1, Wormhole 2, and he's going into a 3rd wormhole. So he went from his home to Wormhole 1. That's where he saw an Astero on D. Okay. Already scary. When he's in Wormhole 1 and mid-warp to Wormhole 2, he sees a Praxis on D. Very, very scary, because now it looks like people are following him. Because they are. Now he's going to Wormhole 3. And what was happening is he had his Orca 1 wormhole behind his Proteus and his Loki. So his Loki is over here, his Proteus is here, and his Orca is like one behind. So he's got this like forward scout mechanism coming in. Very effective. This is a really good way to move your expensive stuff. If you're doing that you're like 1 or 2 jumps ahead. You can argue like, where's the scouting party behind him? Dead. You don't need it. Ahead of you is where you need to go. Put your forces where you need to go. That's a good idea. So, no, it is not, Definga. It's a great question. Great question. No, it is not.
Pretty freaking nervous about this. Nobody's coming through the hole. I think we did it, guys.
Hey, Venture.
Warp!
Get out of there.
Warp, yes! Man, that was so sketchy. My heart rate is going a million miles. I did a ton of prep for this, and it all fell apart as soon as I started moving. Oh my gosh.
I forget who said it, but like, life happens while you're making plans. This was a good plan. It didn't all fall apart. Give yourself some more credit there, Chlorokin. This was really well executed. Kept a cool head, all things considered. This could have been... Had he decided, oh no, I have to go. I have to head back. He would have died. I guarantee you. Praxis would have pointed him. Not going to be able to kill the Praxis. It's very tanky. The Praxis calls his buddies. They take out his whole fleet. Everything dies. So his understanding and knowledge of the game enough, really it's all about align time. It comes down to align time. It will take me 50 seconds to get my Orca off this grid. I should continue, because at least in front of me I have scouts. If I turn around, now I have to move my Loki Proteus fleet behind me. Does that make sense? Like, come back. Not a good idea. Good job, Chlorokin. Good job. The first casualty is the
heart
plan.
rate.
I like that. I like that. Home free. Whew. Deep breaths, champ. Deep breaths.
Made it. We freaking made it.
You did it.
Yo, look at this. New base. So cool.
Yep. Got some
No
other stuff back
fucking
there,
way.
but
They're gonna roll one of my connections before I'm done getting all my shit out of here. Oh no.
uh-oh.
That's not good. I'm gonna have to think fast.
They're rolling your hole.
This is super awkward. I honestly had not planned for this.
In the crane. Launching. Stero and Praxis still
Oh, they're
there.
so good at the game.
Looks like they're rolling the hole.
So here's what we're gonna do. That's okay. No worries. Go through the hole quick.
Hole is end of life. The Praxis is one of the main ships that you see for collapsing holes. Wormholes last a certain amount of time if undisturbed, and they also have a certain amount of mass that can go through them. So if you can intentionally roll the hole and get rid of it by sending a very high massed ship into it. Here's a good fit for that. This is just a rolling. I'll give this to y'all. Super easy. We've got a ton of arm. You're going to see a lot of odd choices here. The odd choices are because you wanted to get as much mass as possible. Where is it? This one. Mass. We're at 292 trillion. Is that what that says? Crazy. You turn on your micro warp drive. Okay. The afterburner is not for navigation. The afterburner is for pulsing to align faster if you need to. The micro warp drive, watch my mass. 192. Boop. 292. Big. Big. And we've got, of course, yes, the Higgs anchor on there is going to make it even larger. The Higgs anchor is what pushes the mass. It literally is the thing that does it. This fit is entirely pointed on its goal is to roll the hole with compact micro warp drive on, Higgs anchor going through the hole, and if it gets caught, I'm going to quickly lock onto something, hold them down, unlock them from anything but me, and newt them out while the rest of my party gets here. So this is basically like a utility praxis. I'll put this fit in the description for y'all. So, and for now, I'll put it in the Loru gaming chat. And for only 277 million ISK, this is basically in the back pocket of almost every single Wormholer Corp serious person's utility belt. Think of it as something that they need to have. So it might not be a Praxis, might be a Dominic's, whatever. But that's one of the cheapest ways I've seen to do that has the same utility. Enjoy that fit. Get it done.
Quickly. Perfect.
Do it.
Now.
There's a collapse as he goes through.
Activate our stuff. Here's what we're going to do.
5 minutes.
The capacitor is empty.
Notice how he's warping with his exploration ship. He immediately hits his warp stab, his nullifier, because he doesn't know what this guy has. He has no idea what this guy has, but he actually emptied his capacitor. He might not be able to warp. Oh no.
Warp drive active.
Praxis uncloaking. Warp got off. Okay. Phew.
I have virtually all of my valuable stuff, right?
Yep.
In the crane now.
Drive active.
Okay.
Anything left in that corporate hangar is pretty worthless.
Yeah.
Like 200 mil worth of stuff there, maybe. I am going to sit back and let them roll that hole. It's not like we have too much of a choice, but what I'll do is I'll simply scan my way out, bring everything to KSEC, and then
Basically the worst possible thing that could happen. Because as I showed y'all, he has 3 wormholes in between his old home and his new home. Okay? And one of, I don't know if it's, I think it's this one is being rolled. It's about to be gone, which means he can't get there. So he could try to go fast and get everything into his new home. But that Praxis, if it's anything close to what I just showed you, is going to kill one of his ships. And dude, he's rolling. Look at this gas. He's got 10,000 compressed M3 bottom right corner. This is, it's hard to see. I think it says 431 million ISK. It's his whole hull. He doesn't want to risk that. So if you see stuff going south, sign off. Do something else. You don't need to force it. It's when, remember in Oceans 12 or 11, I think it was 12, where they can't get enough money and they go, we're forcing it. They go, yeah. Like it's always tougher to do the right move if you are forced to do any move. So if this kind of stuff happens to you, if your plan is going awry, if there's people taking you out, do what you have to, but there's nothing wrong with like, look, I'm just gonna let time be on my side and just keep it going. So what's up, honey?
Okay,
How you
space,
doing?
and then-
Wife's in chat. 07's for Loru wife. What's up, honey? You have to rebrand. You're no longer Mrs. Loru. You're now Loru wife. That's right. I love you, honey. One of my favorite movies, Ocean's 11. Come on.
Bring it back into the
It's
hole
okay.
through the C2.
Patience.
We definitely have enough scanners over there.
Precision.
Now, I think I have plenty of time.
Planning.
Don't have to worry about a bash. I'm gonna find another way out of here. And I'm gonna do this correctly. We'll just bring everything to low sec, collapse it all down, and spend a day or two.
So he is gonna try to
bring
get it all
back
out.
into the new base.
I think that might
That
be the
was
right
so
move.
clutch of them. Wonder what they're.
The problem is, and I'm sure he's thinking this, is that some random wormhole corp? Or is that the forward party collapsing his wormhole on purpose, getting ready to assault his crap? They know he has an orca.
Motivation was just to screw with me. I mean, that makes sense. I totally relate.
I've been there.
All right, we've waited an ample amount of time to see if they'll show up to grab that. So I'm feeling a lot
Okay.
more confident now than I did 10 minutes ago.
All right.
I thought for sure they'd have a BR there ready to scoop it up.
Right.
All right, here it is. Here it is.
BR is a blockade runner.
For it, wait for it.
What he's concerned with is that this structure is now unanchored, unpowered, with no shield. So if they have been watching him, they are waiting for this crane to show up, and they might just want to take out the crane, because one of the best ways to do PvP in Eve is not to randomly go around and just try to find something. One of the best ways to PvP in Eve is to find a thing that you know somebody's going to come back to and wait. Just wait. So this is very, very scary. Very, very scary.
Scoop.
Scoop it. Get the hell out. Yeah, this is the right ship to do this in. Good job.
That was pretty clean.
It was. That was very clean. He had an instant warp off point very close to his spot. Preparation has saved his life. Can I tell you? There was somebody there. There was at least one ship cloaked there, watching, waiting. I guarantee it. Seeing all that activity before. And what Chlorokin did was he started at this warping point. It's kind of hard to see before because his UI is in the way, but he started here and he had an instant warp off point here. So he was actually pre-aligned to it as he was scooping the item. His preparation saved him. Absolutely saved his life.
Whew. Man, this stuff's having me work triple time.
It's a really good episode so far.
Ooh, we made it to Jeddah.
Back to Jeddah, baby.
Safely. We still have a crap load of stuff left in Shazurin, but thankfully it's not that much money it's worth, so
I have General So chicken.
we're gonna try to get everything back in the hole. This is honestly pretty intense. Trying to save like
Chloroquine, I'm starting to think that you're an adrenaline junkie, brother. You go from having your plan get ruined to,
All right, I just got all my stuff out. It's a very dangerous situation. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go through Amazon.
it's just, if you're a new bro watching this, Amazon is one of the most ganked systems in all of Eve. It is a low sec system. It's surrounded by high sec. A lot of people just go through Amazon and just get popped. So here we go. Right. Just, let's see.
jumps.
I hope he's okay, Chad. I really do. We're going to find out in
In
just
my
a second.
bustard,
In a buster, bro?
but getting through.
This is in Amazon. Okay. To my point. Look at D-Scan. Look at that. It's just tornadoes all day. It's just. Listen, Chlorokin, I wouldn't be doing that, bro.
Bazen in DST is not exactly easy,
I hope your
just
DST
no
has
way
a
I'm
warp
getting
core
through there.
stab.
honestly.
I hope it has a warp core stab. DST is the deep space transport. It is the tankier Tech 2 barge. And I don't see a warp core stab, which is Concernicus. He does have the micro warp drive cloak trick, which if you're going into Amazon is actually better than the micro warp drive trick. We've featured our Occator fit before. I'm literally using it right now. This is our dangerous fit for the occupers. We'll feature it in the description, but we've talked about it a ton. This is only 240 million-isk. It's actually less, I think, because of how prices are now. Anyway, so this has an afterburner, and the cloak has nothing to do with it with the afterburner. The afterburner is to pulse it one time to align sub 7, excuse me, because of my afterburner skills. When you have a micro warp drive with a improved cloak, you can do the micro warp drive cloak trick to try to warp off mid at the very end of your cloak. This is the better setup for a dangerous area because it minimizes the time that you're targetable, and that's the problem. So stabs won't help. They don't even bother disrupting the warp. They just insta pop. I hear you, but I'd rather I have survived many encounters where one ship points me and I get away in my ocular because they don't expect you to run the warp core stab. Why don't they expect you to run it, chat? Because the ocular has a +2 bonus to warp core strength. So people see that and they go, oh, I don't need one. Well, if you run a warp core stab and activate it, you go to 4, which means that somebody has to have a faction scram and a disruptor. And then you're locked down. So, and yes, tornadoes and oracles, they're going to just insta-pop you. But I can't plan for that. What I can plan for is one ship points me, I'm not dying to that. So the amount of times I have literally survived in Pochfin because of that, or Hick, correct, Hick, but Hicks are more expensive, correct. Heavy assault cruisers a Hick. All right, tornadoes on the gate. You don't have to go through a Chlorokin.
Okay, so what we'll do is bite the bullet, take the jumps, call it a day. Oh my gosh. That was such a long period of time, it felt like. So, I mean, I'm not even done, but at least I can relax now. So I got my main back into the hull. The new hull. In the new base. With the new statics.
Sheesh.
And the new possibilities.
Hear how tired he is? Understandably.
My hauler is still going to be tied up for another couple hours. Jumping around high sec.
He has 48 jumps. I'm going to say something. Chlorokin, I think you did this wrong. I think if you... So he stopped going through Abazon because he saw 4 tornadoes on the gate. And he said, well, I'll just go through high sec. But it went from like 10 jumps to 50. Instead of taking the high sec jumps. This is where I recommend, if you're listening to me, chat, that you just park your ship 1 jump from Abazon. Don't go into Abazon. Dock up in a station. Come back in like after lunch. Take a break. See if it's better. That one trick, patience, coming back later has saved me hours and hours of time. Absolutely. So, you know, Udema and Savala are just as dangerous. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. That's true. They're just as dangerous and it's a high sec system. So might as well take your time. Those tornadoes live in that system. They're never not on D-scan. Correct. I killed a suspect DST with 1 before because I guess people don't realize you can scripted hit points on those 2. Yeah, this is a really good point. That is it the Phobos? Let me explain this because we have people talking about Hicks in chat. If you see a ship that is a heavy interdiction cruiser or Hick, these can fit warp disruption field generators. What these are, people think of these and they go, that's just a bubble, right? No, it's not just a bubble. It's something far better, far bigger. Okay, so this makes a bubble within 20 kilometers. But you'll notice it has a charge thing on the top of this. So, correct. Gila for adults is the Onyx. Exactly correct. You can use scripts in this. So I believe the focused warp disruption is you can now point somebody at 30. Instead of it being a bubble, you've changed this into a focused beam, and you can lock someone down at 30 km, but the warp scram script is 16. So it functions kind of like a basic warp disruptor, but it's at a much higher tier. So you can see the warp scrambling script makes it so that we have, let me find here. Signature radius comes down, duration bonus, warp scrambling range. Yeah, so this is the closer one. So it shoots 100 points of cotton candy. Exactly. So no one's getting out of this because unlike other things, unlike other warp scrams and warp disrupts that have like power 1, power 2. This has, is it 100 points? Is that what it is? Or is it like infinite points? I don't remember exactly. If you get pointed by a hick, you're not going anywhere, no matter what happens. 100, right, exactly. Yes is the answer, Sargon, correct. So that's what we're talking about. As always, ladies and gentlemen, you are
Never safe and Eve.
and you plan, but sometimes you just get popped
For
by a
another
hick.
couple hours, jumping around high sec.
Yep.
But I'm quite thrilled that everything worked out, even though that was quite a struggle. Basically what happened
Didn't die.
was I wanted to move from here
You didn't die, champ.
to here.
Oh my God, was it
Right.
5 wormholes?
Little connection there.
Sure.
What happened was
No, it was 3.
I had almost all of these holes that were occupied. I had them scouted with alts for like an hour. I waited and waited and waited and waited, and then I didn't see anything, and I said, fuck it, pulling the trigger. I started to move my Orca. And I got the Orca into this C3 right here when an Astero saw me. He saw me at this gate,
Scary.
and it became a bit of an issue. Because I did manage to get the Orca into the system. Alright, system is good. But
This is
he
great.
saw that.
Oh, wait, chat.
So my strategy was leaving a bunch of stuff in the home system. Running the Orca light in case it dies, that way I don't lose everything. And then going back and shuffling everything
1.25 speed, the music just went from like, I'm relaxed to I am now dancing.
back in like 5 to 6 trips. However, I actually had like 8 trips worth of stuff here.
8.
And
Sheesh.
what they did was they brought a Praxis from, I think it might have been from here. And they brought that through my system to here, this wormhole, and they rolled it.
Yep.
They fucking rolled it.
Which means they were going to come after you anyway. So I'm going to go on a limb. If you hadn't left, you would be assaulted by them right now. You would be under attack right now by those guys coming after your force field shield. You would have been. This is the better one too, because this has a C2 and a C5. This old one was C4, C5.
So
Good.
I'm left with
It's good.
this. No connection. So now half my stuff, half my Orca, and a lot of my ships and alts are here. My main
Uh-huh.
is here with my hauler.
Yep.
Just those 2 characters. And there's a stick here with about 8 trips worth of, about 80,000 M3 worth of stuff.
Sheesh.
So, what I ended up having to do was, you guessed it,
Go to high sec.
I had to take this stuff with my crane, boop, 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 boop,
Oof.
to here.
Oof.
I took 8 trips from here to here.
I want you to understand why wormhole corps are such a necessity if you want to live in a wormhole. If you are watching this going, I want to Nomad, unironically go play Eve Frontier. It'll be better. Eve Frontier plays like this game, like how he's doing it feels. This amount of planning, scanning, we're talking about all day stuff. Wormholers are built different, but if you want to live in Wormhole, join a Wormhole Corp. And in fact, I'm in touch with a Wormhole Corp right now that you will be seeing. You get an exclusive on this video and on this live stream. You're going to be seeing Wormhole focused content very soon come to the channel.
This was end of life the entire time, this hole.
What do y'all think, chat? Type 1 in chat if you want to see some guides on wormhole ratting. Big sites. Would you like to see that? Type 1 in chat if that's something you want.
And I managed to get everything out. And I'm left with just a stick here. And so I managed to collapse the stick. And I scooped it up, no problem. I
good.
get the scanner and I get my hauler out. Now my scanner and my hauler are here. Now to get the Jetta is like 50 jumps from
Right.
high sec.
Oh my god.
So I cross a Bazin with the crane, no problem. We get the Jetta.
It's not 50 jumps. It still works, albeit it's a bit weaker. The Pochfin Express, ladies and gentlemen, is something that I believe, maybe it wasn't around when he was there, but it's something that you should employ. Now, this has been nerfed. Way less powerful, but still works entirely. What you do, and I'll just quickly go over this, is you want to get like a, get any of the Cry filaments. And it says K-R-Y, K-R-A-I. Get one of these. This is going to take you from known space, not in a wormhole, from K-space, any non-wormhole EVE Online space. Null sec, low sec, doesn't matter. High sec, whatever. Known space. It'll go to trig space. You have a cloak on that ship, and you then, after 15 minutes, because you have to wait for your red timer to go down, you get a proximity filament, and the proximity filament takes you from trig space to known space. Now, these have been nerfed, and Pochven is much harder. Sorry, it's much easier for you to get popped in. You used to be able to just like AFK in Pochven and have no worries. You now do have to go find a station to dock up in, almost guaranteed, because people are out all the time scanning for people, because they've made it way easier to uncloak people in Pochven. I used to say, hey, just wait 15 minutes and then come back with like a sandwich and you're good to go. Now you have to go dock up and then you get to a safe and use proximity. We have an entire guide on how to use the Pochven Express. That guide still is good, but it's just slower now. That was the nerf. They made everything slower. There's a wind-up time, all this other stuff. So definitely check out that guide. Why the cry per run filaments, because that'll put you in systems that will get you close to Jitta. So instead of it taking you an hour and a half of jumping and you have to babysit the ship and all this other stuff, you warp into Pochven, it takes 15 minutes, you come back, you warp out of Pochven with the proximity filament, and you're in a Caldari-ish area of K-space, and you go back. It's a little bit tricky, but it is going to be less, I think, less involved than 50 jumps. My goodness.
Now I need to get back to Nomash with a blockade runner. Sorry, with a deep space
Go
transport.
back.
That takes like an hour of ISAC manual piloting.
Yep.
All right, you can see me doing it here in the background. It takes probably 2 hours. It takes so long.
He was filming this. He was doing this and was like,
Okay, I'm literally going to do this like 4 more times. How do I turn this into part of my video? Because I am losing my mind.
he has to do this. And I'm not bashing him at all. This is a completely normal way to play. He's doing it right. Better alive than dead. Good job, Claroken. Try to use the Pochven Express next time.
So what ends up happening is I get
True.
my main
Track.
stuff back to Jitta, and then they go from Jitta boop, 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 to Asto. And then Asto, I managed to get my main back in here. Now my alt is still in Jitta. I'm still bringing stuff back from Nomash to Jitta.
It's crazy.
And it takes so long because you can't go through.
He laughs. That was a little bit of like Mad Hatter insanity. Just came out. He's like, you like felt pain behind it, you know?
Low sec with a deep space transport.
This next
at least
week,
not the high
just
population
falling.
low sec systems, the choke ones. So basically what we're left with here was something that should have taken
Sucks.
20 minutes plus scouting into like a 4-hour endeavor. It looks like a John Madden football play or something. It's like,
You see, what you do is you're going to take the DST from the C4 back. You're going to go through multiple wormholes to Nomad. And when you take it to Nomad, you're getting ready for a bigger trip. So you got to run the loot down the field to get to the end zone. That's the name is Jitta 44. Once you're in, anybody else miss John Madden? I do.
pretty ridiculous. But the good news is we got in here. We now have a C2.
You did
and
it.
a C5. And we're in a C4, which is low key.
He did it.
These are the desired statics.
Yep.
And we're happy.
He's an optimal
All right.
wormhole spot.
This was episode 2 of a Nomad Tale.
Excellent.
In this episode, we...
Finished 2?
My gosh, we did so many things. It's hard to even keep track.
Hey, Google, cancel. I don't know what I just said, but my Google starts going, I'm not quite sure.
Hunted, we armed, we moved. We did a lot of things.
Yes,
In
Eric.
fact,
Always.
I don't necessarily think this recap is necessary anymore, but
Every stream is housed on my YouTube for free. Every single one.
I really like the outro music. So, yeah, let's jam out to that. Thanks for watching,
Sick.
guys.
Episode 2 of A Nomad's Tale is done. Learned a lot. Got to see a lot. And if you want the full Nomad's Tale playlist, that is right here, baby. Check it out because we're going to have a bunch of reactions. We're going to be doing this for a long time. Next time, we start episode 3 of A Nomad's Tale. Huge stuff. And y'all were here. Thanks for the discussion. It was great stuff. Sub right here for the best Eve guides. We'll see ya in the next video. Thanks very much. Wow, champ. Hey, look, we're going to link this in the description of that video, but definitely go check out Claroken. Say bye, YouTube. say bye, YouTube. Okay. Oh my God, they literally put it into the full thing. I love that. Mira, is there a black person here? Came to check. It just makes me very happy. So definitely go give Claroken a like and sub to him. Next time, we are going to look at episode 3 of A Nomad Tale. Yowzer. I've actually gotten some feedback from Claroken on this. that he is seeing a lot more people come to his channel. He's noticing the bump that our community is giving him. Thank you, everybody, for checking out Cloak and stuff. We're definitely going to be doing more of that. So I have to call out my thumbnail, y'all, because it's the wrong one behind me. I'm furious. I work on these thumbnails so hard, and OBS just decides it wants to screw me. Give me a sec. OBS is no fun for you, boy. Let's get ready for the next segment, y'all. And I do think it's time for let's do an Eve giveaway before I fix my thing. What is my allergies right now, chat? I feel like I have to sneeze, but I don't. Lyra, can you turn some music on? The people demand tunes. Thank you. Okay, my AI assistant. Let's see which we're going to give away today, ladies and gentlemen. What are we going to be giving away today? Let's give away. We're running a bit low on our Eve partner skins, y'all. 2 worm skins. Yeah. These are very loud in my ears, chat. One sec. Let me turn this down. Let's get right about there. That sounds pretty good. Let's get 2 worm skins, ladies and gentlemen. Some tie-dye. When you're in tie-dye, ladies and gentlemen, lovely looking worm skin. These are worth hundreds of millions of ISK, and they're only given out to Eve partners. Here's how to enter in. There's only one way to do it. You must first be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, then be in my Discord. Do those 2 things, and you'll be eligible to enter in. Do those 2 things. And while y'all do that, we're going to talk really quick while I continue to update my production. Okay, so let me just very quickly kind of come over here and just get this going. All right, so thanks for sticking around, chat. Thanks for being here. Excellent stuff. If you're brand new, we welcome in. Name's Loru, and I bring the energy to the Eve category. It's good to have you. We love doing these sessions with you live. Really enjoy doing these reactions with y'all at the same time, because I learn stuff unironically through y'all just being here, through the comments that you're making, through how you do things, where you do things. It just makes me very happy. So thank you for that. Excellent stuff coming in, y'all. Let me fix this thumbnail, and I think we're good to go now that our Kikimora is behind me, chat. Oh, it's beautiful. Dear God, it's beautiful. Look at this thumbnail, chat. I cooked with this Kiki thumbnail. I really love it. Makes me happy. Bernard, it's good to see you, my friend. Some tie-dye, Frontier and tie-dye, y'all. Here we go. Let's see about it. Fairly new to Eve. Been using Cry Velez filaments plus proxy. And then a 48 jumps from Jetta. So here's why. Amaris, you're not unlucky. Use the wrong Cry filament. So Cry, this is actually a really good question. So we'll let this happen. There's a couple types of Cry filaments. Cry per run is going to put you in the per run constellation of trig space, which is typically mostly Caldari space, mostly. I don't know which one's Farog is. I never use it because I live in Pochvin, Kino area. So Velez is the other side. So that's why you use the wrong one. You use the Cry per run one, and it's, what is it, 50,000 ISK? It's 25,000 ISK. It's very cheap to initiate it. The proximity ones are a little bit more expensive. They're like 5 million a piece, but that's fine because it gets you back. So how do you get the thumbnail as a background? Tell you what, dude, I'll give that thumbnail as a background to the Inner Sanctum. That's the paid community inside of my Discord for Twitch subs, patrons, and YouTube members. I'll give y'all, we used to give those out all the time, but I checked the stuff and I did it for like a year and 1 person downloaded files. So I was like, well, I'm not going to do it anymore. And now we've been making more thumbnails. And once I stopped, people were asking for them again. Isn't that funny? Ain't that how life is? Ain't that just the way? But that's a rock fact. We'll see about putting it in there a little bit later, chat. Chat, it's almost autumn. That means my wife and I get to watch our favorite series, Led Through the Mist, Down by the Hall, All That Was Lost Is Revealed. Have you seen... What did I just sing, chat? What series am I discussing? Tell me in chat. Who knows what I'm talking about before I spoil it? Okay, use the Cry filaments. No, Alien Earth. Fallout, no. What's going on? No, not at all. Completely incorrect. But I can see how you got there, Kojari. That was kind of old-timey sounding. So yeah, check out the Abyss Starter Guide, correct? We have an Abyss Starter Guide. We literally have it there for you, so thank you. Twin Peaks, no. Saw 4, no. Ladies and gentlemen. Okay. There can only be one. There can only be one over The Garden Wall, ladies and gentlemen. Now, some of you saw this and went, huh? Voiced by literally the guy who plays Frodo. The villain is a like award-winning bass opera singer. It's a kooky, like silly, very short show. Each episode is like 10 minutes. You can watch the whole thing in like an hour and a half. It is kooky. It was on Cartoon Network for a while, but it's a really good fall show, and I can't recommend it enough. It's actually semi-safe for kids. I say semi-safe because it is like a Halloween show, so there is some scary stuff. But it show it to like your 8-year-olds, not your 3-year-olds, right? So stuff like that. Yeah, Over the Garden Wall, baby. Legendary show. See? Some of y'all know about it. Some of y'all know about it. So when I say that's a rock fact, you guys understand what the heck I'm talking about. So, secret from over the hedge? Not at all. Not at all. Okay, let's do this worm giveaway. It's a good question. 2 wormy skins. The last thing you have to do, you won't win. Chat, listen to me. We got some new people in chat today. I see you. You won't win hundreds of millions of ISK if you're not following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Tell me, plotting. I don't have any secrets, but if you know of a secret, then let me know. Okay, thank you for that. And then be in my Discord. The last thing you have to do is type the word we say into chat. And let's type in spooky season soon. Type spooky season soon. One time, case sensitive. Spooky season soon. One time, case sensitive, into my Discord. I love a good spooky season chat. Autumn is my favorite time. Hoodies, jack-o'-lanterns, candy. It's just a good time. I love autumn. So Matthew McConaughey is my brother. He's not my brother, but we do have similar tastes. We both married beautiful Brazilian women. And we're both. All right. So I do love Interstellar, one of my favorite movies. I think Interstellar is a top 3 movie for me. I think so. My top 3 movies are something like, it's hard to do top 3. I'll give you top 5, chat. Interstellar, we just said that. Not in any order, just top 5. V for Vendetta, more true every day, ladies and gentlemen. King's Speech, loves King's Speech. I showed that to my wife when we were dating. I said, to understand me, you have to kind of watch this movie. It's like one of those. What's another one? I mean, just put Christopher Nolan's entire discography, whatever, on there. All of them. Just call Christopher Nolan movies. Mad Max Fury Road. Oh, chat. You want a good night? You get the biggest TV you can. You put on Mad Max Fury Road. Get ready not to blink. It's a symphony of metal and fire and sand. And I saw it in theaters, and I was just like, I was blown away. I was like, my goodness, movies don't come out like this as much. So good. So good. So that's right, Go Boss. That's right about that, dude. It's so good. Give me a 5th. I'm gonna do a spicy one that many of you probably would not have expected. Avengers: Age of Ultron. Oh, chat, that movie was one of the best Marvel movies they've made ever. James Spader as Ultron. I get goosebumps hearing his monologues every time. The stuff they talk about, the story is interesting, the back and forth, the like what makes something alive, humanity. It's just a lot of meta commentary. Really good. Love it so much. How could you,
How could you be worthy? You're all killers.
The whole thing is awesome. Chat, of course, Lord of the Rings. Those are above everything else, So love the Prestige. Grew up on the Prestige. I remember watching the Prestige in theaters, and I was a teenager, and I remember at the end of that movie, I stood up and clapped, and not everybody joined in the standing, but everybody joined in the clapping. And the girl I was dating at the time was like, "Why'd you do that?" And I was in that moment, I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna break up with this girl," because she didn't get it. She didn't get it. It ended, and I was like, I can't, what was that? That wasn't a movie. That was something else. That awesome. So literally any movie with Daniel Day-Lewis. Oh, Rob Beardley, Lincoln. I cry every time, dude. Powerful movie. Powerful. I'm gonna say something. A-Track. Fifth Element. 7.5 out of 10. High mid. B+. I know. Y'all are. What is Fifth Element is like one of those movies that everybody like swears by. But I saw it and I was like, cats are him, get over here. I just didn't really care. I liked it. I thought it was okay. I just thought I loved all the characters. I don't think it was a bad movie. I don't think it was an amazing movie. I think it was a great movie. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? So, yeah, I know. Poor Bruce. The Room. Don't do this to me, Sargon. Don't do this to me. Oh, hi, Mark. Exactly. Marte Paz. Yes. See, it's iconic, but, you know, dude, Event Horizon is a horrifying movie. Green Mile, great movie. See, what I might do with my wife is we might go down the list of like top 100 award-winning movies and just watch them, you know? So Ex Machina freaked me out. Dude, the new Blade Runner movie, that I felt the same way about the new Blade Runner movie that I do about the Prestige. It wasn't a movie, it was like art. Blade Runner 2049, yeah, or 2048, whichever one it was. I remember mid-movie, I thought to myself, here, I'm watching this like 10 more times. Like this is going to be a new one. So maybe Dagadzu, but it was still amazing. Oh, I should probably do this freaking giveaway. I'm sitting here talking about movies. Movie channel when, Loru? Yeah, at some point. So spooky season is not right. That's correct. Going once, going twice. Nah, I hate horror movies. I got enough problems. I don't want to inject fear into my eyes. Your eyes are the window to the soul, Chance. I don't recommend it. I like a good thriller. I like a good zombie movie. Like Shaun of the Dead was great. I love 28 Days Later. That's a horrifying movie. But my goodness, I like movies where the monster is something I can kill. does that make sense? You know? So good. 5,
4, 3, 2, 1. Sold.
7, iconic movie. Terrible ending. Just hurts. And you kind of go, ugh. Shaun of the Dead's economy, it definitely is. 30 years later, still have nightmares about the xenomorph. There it is. I heard the new Nosferatu movie is one of the best horror movies ever made. I will never see that movie. I don't care. I have enough stress. I don't need to sit in a theater and be like this, you know. I just, you know, I'm not going to do it. I didn't like Shutter Island. I straight up thought that was a bad movie. Straight up. I remember I've watched Shutter Island and I left the theater going, that sucked. I felt the same way about Shutter Island that I did about Uncut Gems. I watched it with my wife. Now, chat, you would think Shutter Island is like one of my favorite movies. I watched it. It was such a spiritually dark movie, Shutter Island, and I felt the same way about Uncut Gems. I watched them both and I felt the same way. I was like, I got to like take a shower. Like something about that movie. I just didn't like it. I didn't like the plot. I didn't like it. And you think I like a good thinker. I like a good thinking movie, but you know, didn't like them. Didn't like them. So fair, Johan, fair. That one they made us watch a media class, the 1900s, black and white. Yeah, something about that. Yeah. So right, Hemlig didn't like it. Didn't like it. Lighthouse. I heard about that one. Is that the one with Twilight guy? He's awesome, or should I say, the best Batman in the last 10 years? That movie. Have you seen The Batman with Pattinson? We saw it in theaters. What an experience. They leaned into the Riddler being awesome. I think that movie was, I mean, chat, our other Batman was, what's his name? Affleck? Affleck was like a good Bruce Wayne, but I didn't like him as Batman. I just didn't have the oomph. You know, Pattinson, when he puts on the mask, you're like, oh, hell yes. He's got that look, Pattinson is one of the best movies, I think. So the whole Batman movie was such a mood. It was awesome. It did an awesome job. Correct. So, right. Something in everyone just, you know.
Hey, we have a new dark, edgy movie coming out. What should we do with that movie?
I don't know, put Nirvana in it. Like just that's it. That's how we do it. I liked how it was older Batman. So I have a hot take. Maybe it's not so hot. I think that if they make a Batman Beyond live action, that Michael Keaton should play old Bruce Wayne. Did you see the clip of Keaton? And I'm not even talking about his old movies. So let's talk about current movies. When Schwarzenegger and DeVito, Lyra, my music chat. When Schwarzenegger and DeVito were on like the Oscars or something, they were like, oh, Batman killed our like character. There he is. And it pans to Michael Keaton and he has this look. And I'm like, that's it. That's the old Bruce Wayne look from Batman Beyond. Sign him. Make it happen. Batman Beyond was dark as heck. That's why I think it'll do really well. Make it a nice R-rated movie. Nice R-rated movie, chat. Oof. I didn't like the new Matrix. All these reboots, man. They're just not good. They're not as good as the old one. It's not just nostalgia. Like, what is Neil Patrick Harris doing? I just can't take him seriously, man. I just can't do it. So Sean Connery could definitely do it, but isn't he past? I'm pretty sure he's gone now. Yeah, right. So Spotlight, yes. Joker is also peak. I think Joker 2 is a good movie. I think the Joker movies are extremely well made. It might be one of the best made movies in 10 years. I also think the new Joker movies are some of the most spiritually dark, nihilistic movies I've ever seen. And I don't recommend them because they popularize a very Luciferian way of thinking, which is I am hurt, so I get to hurt. That's actually, as Jordan Peterson calls it, the Luciferian intellect. Of course, give him the Oscar. What's his name? The guy who played Joker? The hell's his name? That guy. The guy who played Joker. So, I mean, Mark Hamill did really well, actually. See, now we know Ro Beardley. That is the way of doing it. So, yes. Take me along the ride. There it is. I like the first Joker movie, but not the second one. Jared Leto, don't do this.
Let's ban that, man.
He said Jared Leto. What a... I hated the Suicide Squad. Oh my God. Did I leave that movie? I don't remember the ending to Suicide Squad. That's how bad it was. Who made this? You know? Crazy. Amazing. Nasty. So Heath Ledger was the best Joker. I mean, yes. Yeah. Yes. He played it differently. So much. We actually should make like a movie channel so we can just freaking talk about this stuff. Goodness gracious. All right, who won these 2 worm skins? We have a lot to get through today. I didn't expect to talk about movies, but this was really fun. So Gothite is a mini penguin. I heard Colin Farrell, right? They put a whole bodysuit on. I don't even recognize the guy. Awesome. Or no, that was the show Gotham or the new Penguin. I don't remember which one. Mark Hamill was great. Mark Hamill was awesome. They could make him the Joker in like the live action too. Because he did the animated Joker. And he did so well. He walked those lines really, really well. Something about animation, you can just do so much more with the characters. You know? I don't know what it is about animation. I have to like think about that and like write a thesis on it or something. So 2 worm skins. The winners are... Come on. I've given my bot plenty of time. Now I just have to type it in. So, dude, the new Jurassic movies. Here's what I think about the new movies. Many new movies coming out nowadays are not movies. They're roller coaster rides. I think that Scorsese said this about the Marvel movies. And while I disagree with him about the Marvel movies at a macro, I get it on a micro. The winners are Nald and Chris. Bay Chicken. Well done. Well done. We're going to give you your winnings after stream. Okay. We owe a bunch of people winnings. We're going to give you your stuff after stream, y'all. Don't you worry. We have a lot of skins to give away. So, you know, you go watch the old Jurassic Park movies. Go watch the first one and then go watch the most recent Jurassic Park movie. They feel entirely different. They feel different. The old Jurassic Park movies were full of whimsy and wonder. And yes, like an absolute fear of the big bad dinos. They did really well. The new movies are like Chris Pratt being sassy with hot redhead. You know, that's the movie. And then, oh, yep, they're chasing me again. You know, it's, you know, maybe I'm just old and jaded now, but no actual plot. There's no intrigue, right? Right. Pretty different end of the field. There it is. Dude, I heard about the new Alien. I saw I think the new Alien movies are pretty good. I like those movies. Those are decent. Those movies are really, again, though, real dark because Giger, goodness gracious, get that guy a therapist. Get him many therapists. He needs it. All right, y'all. We did the Nomad's Tale. Let me go to my stuff here. We did a Nomad's Tale. Ooh, chat. We got a couple things to do. So let's do a fun one, shall we? Ladies and gentlemen, we have one question to answer. And that question is, can we take a pacifier into the abyss? Can we do it? Now, I've got this very, odd fit right here. I actually have to edit this because it's not, let's take out the Furies because I was doing this for the other one. Can we take the Pacifier into the Abyss? Let's see. And we're going to try to do missiles. We're going to try to do missiles foist. And I'm going to explain the fit when we do our guide. But let me just help you understand that load, hail, don't fail is a thing. What about barrage? Barrage is at to 13? Yeah, so we get some, let's just put hail in there for if, how much more DPS is barrage? Barrage is out to 13, 179. Hail is another 20 DPS, nasty. Am I going to need to get close to stuff, though? I don't think I'm ever going to be able to get close to stuff. Let's just keep barrage on because I don't care enough. And just do 1,000 barrage. Okay. I was looking at ships I could fly. And Occator Abyss. Let's go. Can you do a T0 in Avenger? Yo, that I actually... Can you actually, Sargon? Can you really? I don't know about this. I'm not sure. So we have this ship, and we're going to be going into Electrical Abyss. And we have Thermal and EM, and I don't... Yes, I have. Okay, that's super silly. We're going to have to check that out for sure. And let's go into Electrical Abyss. We're going to be checking out... let's put 9 of these in here. And we need Tranquils as well. Let's do this. Very good. And we're going to be checking... Oh, this is my Occator. Stop this right now. Stop it right now, please. And let's buy all this loot. Fury. Mjolnir Light. Fury is the good one? Yeah, 44. EM Thermal Capacitor. Compact. And this is... I don't want to make this necessarily alpha friendly. The only thing that isn't alpha friendly is the Tech 2 Afterburner. A monopropellant afterburner would be just fine. So... As an experiment, I have done it. I think we'll do it. We might do it today if we have enough time just to see how it is. It's still only 1:30, so we have plenty of time. So, all right, let's get in our Pacifier, and I want to get into a burner clone. Give me my burner clone, please, because I'm in my +5s. Do I have a burner clone? Don't know if I have a burner clone ready to go. Didn't want to use a clone for this to give y'all easy stuff. Do I have maximum amount of clones? Let me check to see if we have enough of our clones here. Where's my travel fit ships? Get me into my comp. That's good. Actually, give me Succubus. Give me the Succubus, bro. Harder to lock onto. Pacifier is Omega only. Well, there it is. So, never mind then. Get my Succubus. Let's go see if I have a spare clone here. Time to eject another level of Infomorph. I'm at the max. Dude, Cyber Nomad, I can only do one more level. I have level 5 advanced, all the other stuff. So I'm probably going to be moving I have a couple clones in some strategic locations. And I'm probably going to be moving those elsewhere. Just because, let's see if we die, chat. All right. Succubus, I normally like to do my insta warp off, but I think in a Succubus, we have a sub 2. This little bug, you know. Rev Navy Abyss Run when? What are you guys doing? I would like to see battle cruiser tier Abyss in like T7s. You know what I mean? Like give me a T7 Abyss. I think that would be a lot of fun. Like battle cruisers and cruisers. Install a clone. Good. So I did have one more clone that I could do. Excellent. Let's do burner. Let's jump into this one. And then I'll deal with the +5s a little bit later. Okay. We'll use this burner, and we'll see about it. So, extra Navy issue. We are going to have drone-focused Abyss. I want to call, while we're waiting for this timer, I want to call y'all's attention to my YouTube channel that we're going to be, that would be nuts, Cyber Nomad. And even if it's just T7, don't even need through T15. Even if it's just T7, that would still be incredible, you know? I want to call y'all's attention to the YouTube channel. We have a section of the YouTube channel down here that's all about Abyss. And as we do more abyssal things, we're going to be adding to this. And you can see we have Alpha missiles, Omega missiles, Triglavian Abyss, Alpha Abyss drones. We're going to do Omega drones, lasers, weapon. We're going to go down the freaking chain. We're going to go down the chain. And this Pacifier fit that we're about to do is going to fit in the missile one. So, hi, honey. What's this? Pears. Pears. My wife brought me pears. W-wife. I love you. I love pears. Pears S tier fruit, actually. Best fruit in the game. Best fruit in the game, champ. Honey, I love you a lot. You're really attractive. You're really attractive. Love you, honey. Let's see about it, chat. Let's see about it. Did I get my right clone here? I did. All right, good. Good. Definitely going to be having some more coming out for sure. For sure. T3 Balanced Abyss. I would love to see a T3 Cruiser in the Abyss. But as we know, not a thing right now. Show me electric test. I also have another one of these that is for gammas. Okay, but I don't really want to do that one right now. I'll explain why in just a sec. Okay, let's do that. Put in Discord. Thank you, Sargon. That's right, Tom. That's right. Let's get my pacifier. One day, champ. One day. Those that know, know. Those that know, know. All right, so we're in our burner clone. We have our pacifier out. Give me... Did it not save? Hey. Did it not save the ammo? It's so annoying. We bought explosive ammo by accident. Mjolnir Fury, and let's get... is it Barrage? Let's get 1,000 of this. And then save it. Okay. I didn't save the fit. That's fine. We'll put Barrage in here. Excellent. Excellent. And then get rid of... First of all, I love how the missiles look on the pacifier. I've never actually put... I've never put offensive things on the pacifier before, dude. It's so funny. Put these on there. Get rid of these Novas, and we'll get some Barrage in there in just a sec. So, slamming my dreads into Abyss would be fire. I think that they should unironically add special Abyss for battle cruisers first, just to see how it goes. And then they should do like battle cruiser. It should be like right now we have frigate to cruiser Abyss, right? They should do cruiser, battleship Abyss. So you can bring 1 battleship, 2 battle cruisers, and 3 cruisers. I think that would be really sick. And then above that, they should just have an Abyss that is like dedicated to capitals. Like any capitals. Don't worry about what it is. Any freaking capital. Let's get 200 more just because I'm a stickler. Get 200 more. So I use that ship for Sisters of Eve Epic Arc. It really is good. I like the Hecate for the Sisters of Eve arc, but you could use the pacifier for it. The warp speed on this puppy is so good. All right, so I think we are cap stable inside of Electrical Abyss, but even if we're not, we have a medium shield on. So that medium shield is going to do it. Our inventory is actually very low. Very low. So we actually can't do any old thing. Let's put, what should we do, chat? Should we do Dead Army Reserve? Okay, should we do Concord Ship Dead Army Reserve? Or should we do Master at Arms? The recruiter skin is probably what we're gonna do. The Halcyon Dawn one is kind of dumb looking. Honorary Legacy one is just yellow, whatever. The Aurora skin unironically looks really sick on this ship. We got the nice little like graphics coming off the top. It's like the Aurora Borealis coming off the top. See, I like that a lot. I like that. It's a nice purple. I'm just a fan of red and black. So gotta do it. We can't insure this, can we? We can. I mean, it's 5 million-esque. I don't care about that, dude. The other one feels like Cyberpunk. Fair. Let's bring some nanites. Let's bring like 50 nanites. Nothing crazy. Bring like 50 of these. And then our inventory is actually a problem with this. We might need less ammo. So what we'll do is I think we'll head to, let's leave some of the ammo here. Now let's just do what I was going to do, champ. This is a much less expensive fit than yesterday. Much less expensive. And we're not going to go suspect while we do it. Let's head into space. Let's try out the pacifier. There we go. No loot container here. Pacifier looks sick mid-warp. I've never actually flown this thing ready for combat, so I've never seen it have gun turrets on the back and the side. That's pretty fun. We like that. They have them on the underside of the wing, too. I just noticed that. Got wing, top, bottom. And look, there's actually on the middle as well, or are those just heat sinks? Yeah, those are just heat sinks. This thing does look kind of armed to the T. It's pretty sick looking. I like that. I like that, chat. Excellent. Lost my retro micro warp drive and speed cloud. It's always the MWD with the speed cloud, baby. Always. Baby pacifiers, right? Space polices are coming. I mean, look at this. Wee woo, wee woo. We got it, chat. We totally got it. We're ready. So I'm going to give you all the short and skinny, and then we'll talk about this when we actually do a guide on the pacifier. We'll make one of these for each guns, missiles, abyss, and see which one flies better. The pacifier, like all the other Sisters of Eve ships, they get static. This stuff doesn't matter, although the warp speed bonus is appreciated. You get plus damage to like everything. So that's why, like, this gun in the high slot, this is not a throwaway. This is not a throwaway. This gun does 26 DPS. This is 38 and 38, and that's only because my like autocannon skills aren't there. And by the way, why are we using autocannons? Because hail does EM damage. That's explosive. Damn it. Damn it, it's the wrong one. Pause. We're gonna go in with this, but when we come back, because this is for this is the wrong gun for this, because we want it to do EM mainly. This is explosive. We're about to go into electric, so it's not autocannons. I theory crafted this before. Which one was it? It's not autocannons. Go by remaining resources. Turrets. It's not autocannons. It's not. We can't do another missile launcher. It's not hybrid turrets. It's got to be energy turrets, right? Is it energy turrets? No, I don't think so. Pulse lasers, maybe. Let's try the artillery. Put a howitzer on it. That's not the right one. Autocannon, small, Gatling cannon. No, you know what it is? It's the faction ammo. That's what it was. The fusion ammo does explosive. The EM ammo does... It's like EMP ammo, right? That does EM. Yeah, 9 EM ammo. It's this. It's this. Archangel EMP does 9 HP ammo. Lasers don't do EM and ammo, do they? Hybrid turrets do thermal and kinetic the whole time. Gatling lasers don't do EM damage, I don't think, right? Conflag, it's all thermal. Conflag and EM. Okay, thermal and EM. Scorch is... This is mainly EM for Scorch ammo. Okay, so it might actually be lasers. It might be lasers. That's within 13 as well. That's within 13. Which is going to be easier to shoot with, chat, as a one of? Do you think it's lasers? Or do you think it's guns? Do you think it's Gatling guns? I'd like range on it. Because you could say load, hail, never fail. But we're going to be using barrage on ours. Gatling has better tracking. And that's what we need to use. Turret tracking 385. Turret tracking 390 with barrage. Yeah. We just need a different ammo. So we have the wrong ammo in this. So let's go into our pacifier bit here. And let's get the electric. But it's the wrong ammo because it does explosive damage. We want it to do... We're not going to use Tech 2 ammo. We're going to be using the EMP ammo because it does EM damage. And let's put 1,000 of that in here. Thank you. Let's just do EMP ammo. There we go. 1,200. Boom. And then we save this as the T1 electric test. That's why we tested first, baby. That's why we tested first. Okay. Let's keep us going. Excellent. Excellent. Okay. Use Republic Fleet EMP. I think that one's the cheaper one, right? I think that's the cheaper one. So this ship is pretty paper thin on its buffer, but we have resistances instead. It's fixed, Eric. Fixed. Thank you for asking. It was a crazy time. A crazy time. Yo, Hemlig, thanks for gifting a sub to the community. Well done, Hemlig. You've done it, my friend. Well done. Excellent job. Excellent job. Thanks for gifting a sub, brother. Appreciate that, champ. We haven't had a hype train today, but if we do, you know what we're going to be doing, ladies and gentlemen. You already know what it is. We'll put 2,000 of this ammo out. We'll keep the 1,000 barrage. And we'll put the calm electricals in our little spot here. What we're going to do is we're going to go into T0s first to get a feel for how this thing flies. We'll do 3 of these, and then we will do T1s with this. That's right. So, you can't afford it. I definitely can. I definitely can. But I don't want to... You might as well not use the more expensive ammo. It doesn't really matter. So, it doesn't affect the thing. So, let's drop this stuff off in here. This is my, like, old... this is one of my, like, old ice stations that I haven't used in years. I just leave the Hulk here because whatever. Who cares? All trigs you want to hit with hail anyway. You might be right, but I want the range on the barrage. Let's see how it feels. That's why we're doing this. The barrage is going to go within 13. This gun is going to be for popping caches, you know, and maybe I put a singular gun out here as well just to put faction ammo on. How far does that go to? 59. All right, so that's the cache popper, and this one we might want to go to hail. We'll see. We'll see how close that we get to stuff. Use fall off not right. See, this whole gun is something I'm not used to doing. I'm not used to using these guns because I almost never fly with them. So, okay. So maybe I should put in hail anyway. Well, we're not going to be using hail because we have to use the EM demo. So. That's right, Eric. Okay. Here we go. T0 Abyss should be pretty simple. Let's see about it. Let's check this out. Here we go. Into the Abyss with a frigate. Here we go. Yes. Into electrical T0s. Electrical T0s. And chat, if I get ganked again, then whatever. We might just have to do Abyss in my Corp's home area if we get ganked again, because that's how that goes. All right, we got a lovely little hunter, ladies and gentlemen, a devoted hunter. This is going to do a bunch of damage to us. That's fine. Oops, jeez. Let's turn all this stuff on. Let's lock this bad boy up. We have to be within 50 to do stuff. Sounds good to me. Let's go a little bit this way. Within 50 is what I want. Let's start hitting this guy with our missiles. Within 50, once this guy is close to me, we will do it. The devoted hunter gets my respect, ladies and gentlemen. So we are going to be using the faction ammo against him, but just for a nice little test. Let's just go for that ammo instead. Okay, good to go, good to go. So this guy does a lot of damage, but since we're in T0, I think we can just kind of go for stuff and not worry about it. Let's throw this missile on him. Double missiles, smashing hit, nasty hit. Let's see if he does do stuff to us. Ah, yeah, am I cap stable? We are cap stable in Electrical Abyss with this setup. Very sick, very excellent. He's within our gun range. Now we can also hit him there, doing a ton of damage to him. We do way more damage than is needed for a T0. I also think this ship could work in darks a lot. A lot. Because the Electrical Abyss, I do believe, is the main one for the Pacifier because of its bonuses it gets to heals. Let's reload everything just because we're in between, and then we jump. So let's see how fast we can do this. My Auto-Varg rather shoots things at 130 and fall off is at 58. There it is, right? I need a Zealot Abyss fit soon, told to Fantify. We're definitely going to do one soon. Our goal next is to do, I think we're going to do lasers next. Because Triglavian, once we do lasers, my goal with all of these Abyss, y'all, is to start with what we have currently being made, and we just keep on trying to do what we're currently doing. And then as those ships get done, as we start finishing the amount of Abyss that we have, and we like finish off those series, we start going into other weapon types, because the main thing that I'm intrigued about is mixing up the various kinds of abyssal ships. We should be splitting DPS on this, shouldn't we? Yes, we should. Maybe not though, because it's just they're frigates, so just freaking do this, I guess. So yeah, you can just focus them down. So when I mean split up, I mean like we did the Skybreaker was the frigate Edencom ship. I am very intrigued about how to make a Skybreaker fleet, like triple box, work for the stream, because what I think can happen is like Skybreaker, Hawk, you know, maybe it's Hawk Pacifier, because the Pacifier is so freaking good. Like I can fit a medium shield on this and just go ham like you just saw. So maybe we'll have to see. It is probably going to be something like Retribution Skybreaker. It might be Retri Skybreaker, but I could also see it being something like Retri Damavik Skybreaker, because then you get the best of every single world, speaking of Damaviks. So T0s obviously feel very, very chill with this. We were not expecting anything else. This was the duh. We did not expect this to be tough at all. You know, this was supposed to be easy, honestly, all things considered. So let's see about this Damavik. I'm going to watch my application on this Damavik pretty close with T Tech 2 ammo. So, looks good. 3X Hawk, Retri Nurgle Deacon. I've heard of this. Oh, excuse me, not the Damavik, the Nurgle. Yes. The Nurgle, correct. Correct. 3X Hawk is good, but there's certain amounts of things you can't do with it. So, I think what I really want to do is get what is the cheapest triple boxing setup you can get that's the most effective. That's kind of what my goal is, because everybody can bling out their ships. That's not hard to do. Okay, this was a sub 4 minute T0. So this, obviously the ship can do T0s in its sleep. No worries. Easy. You're right about the friendly fire stuff, Tobsy, with the Storm Skybreaker. That's why I think if you do it right, it should be like, here's what I'll say. You go into Electrical Abyss to start, and you fit ships that have a bunch of EM resist. That way, even if the Skybreaker bounces to you, you still take the shots and you're still good to go. So you can always turn off the Skybreaker. You know? Isn't that funny, Eric? Glad you like it. I forgot what I was doing for a second. Tranquil Electric. Let's see about it. Back into T0 Abyss. We're going to do 3 of these just to get a little bit of a feel for this. We always practice with this. We always practice. Ooh, Sargon, you gave me like a sassy venture fit. Let me see it. I'll look at this after the Abyss. It looks terrible. It's lasers. FELTs, chat. This is actually a really good test for this. So let's go. Let's go. Let's go. And let's turn this on. Let's get this going. Excellent stuff. Single faction missile on the bioadaptive cache. And we have the rest of our stuff going over there. Looking real good. I will look at that. Just I'm sure I'm going to, Sargon. I'm sure. I'm absolutely sure of that. It's just, you always have good stuff, Sargon. It makes me happy. Let's put these on. Great. Everything is going on to the cruiser. So I'm glad we were able to fit a medium shield booster on this. This is a tech we've been doing with most of our ships in the Abyss, that you really have to do like one tier up. From a playstyle perspective, I like feeling way comfier with this. And because we're cap stable, we don't need to ever turn this thing off. We can just leave it on. And I'm not, worried about this at all. Let's orbit this at like 500 just because. And the FELT is about to go down anyway. Cool. Cool beans. And we just get our cap back in between. How's our ammo looking? Ammo is looking fine. Barely using stuff. Good to go. Pacifier has not a lot of cargo space, y'all. You think capitals get even cheaper? Already T1 dreads for 3.9 billion? No, I think capitals will stay around the 4 bill to 3 bill mark. I think this is kind of where they're going to stick around. It's a really good question. I think capitals are going to stay around this mark because based on what I've seen CCP games working on, like Okami and all those other guys, Seisei Okami, who is doing very well, by the way, chat. He's absolutely killing it with all the updates that have been going on. A really great game director. We are lucky to have such a game director like Okami, who actually cares and like plays the freaking game, chat. Crazy. I think what they're going to be editing is more sub-capital stuff now, because from what I've seen in the threads we've been sent and kind of some of the discussions that I've been involved in, okay, you're seeing a lot less conversation about capital imbalance. We're still waiting for the carriers to be fixed like they said they would, or to be improved upon. They did some improvements, but it's really like we need more. We need more things for sure. So never want to stop moving against the Devoted Hunter. I mean, still, this is like hilariously, pathetically easy. So we're still absolutely Pacifier to the next. To the next. I have to remember that I'm killing hostiles right now, so this actually counts to my Nemesis thing. Can't wait for them to fix EVT calculations. Yo, that would be fun. Another Damavik coming in. Excellent. Let's turn this on. Get this going. Start with the faction shot and then go immediately to the tech ones. So far, so Gucci. Nyum. Blow up on him. Boom, boom, boom. Hit him with the EMs. Hit him with the EM ammos. And let's hit this barrage. So hail is like within 6. So a lot of these frigates, I don't know if we're going to be using hail on this. Fall off is there. Within 13. I think, well, no, we wouldn't use hail. We would use the EM ammo. I keep thinking it's hail. We want to use the Republic Navy EMP. Within 8 still. Still pretty close. But it's not a ton of damage anyway. It's just supplemental. So, not super worried about it. It is more damage though. I'd like a longer effective range. Maybe we bring barrage just in case. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, chat? Easy, absolute peasy. Lemon squeezy. 3. This was another sub 4 T0. So look, this ship is super expensive. It's 300 million-esque. But no, I think the Pacifier's body is 400 million-esque now that I'm like thinking about it. It's a very expensive ship for this kind of abyss, but we're not looking for cheap with this. We're looking for possible. So not using hail, you're going to fail. I mean, no, the barrage has better fall off range. Stuff, if it's outside of 8K, then that's it. Thank you, my man. Didn't know that. 450 is right. All right. One more. One more T0. And then we head into T1s. This is a cakewalk so far, so I'm pretty sure we'll be able to just destroy T1s. We had a guy in my Breacher video. My Breacher video is for day 1 new bros. Okay, it's for literal. We have a day 1 fit that doesn't even have any rigs on it. So they don't even need rig skills, right? So we're getting a sensor damped. That's fine. Is what it is. We have a day 1 new bro fit. And that video, that same guy was saying that he was having problems with that fit, that he was dying a bunch, and he's been playing for 3 months, and he can't fly a T0 breacher, and he's dying a bunch. And I gotta tell you, I don't want to be insensitive. Time to get good. Time to improve. Time to go out and lose some ships and practice. The T0s are supposed to be brain dead easy. And if you're in a ship that's, we even have like a day 1 and then we have like a 2-week-old one, right? So it's like a million ISK and then 5 million ISK. If you fly T0s and your DPS is so low that you can't survive like the basic stuff, I think you just have to wait to go into Abyss until your skills are higher. That's what it is. So you could be an indie player, sure, yeah. You don't need to do Abyss. People think that's like an offense if I say like, oh, you don't have to do Abyss. You don't have to. Plenty of players never do Abyss. Never. Never ever. And that's okay, chat. It's not a problem. You know, got a bunch of devoteds. The game is definitely trying to tease me, definitely trying to tempt me. I think we just hit a speed cloud because we just went to 2,000. We definitely hit a speed cloud for sure. Because we're going way fast. Way fast against my mans. Boop, boop. Let's keep heading this way. And chat, I don't want to like, I hope you understand, I'm not saying this guy's bad at the game. I'm saying that if you're dying perpetually in an activity in EVE Online and it's getting you frustrated, don't keep doing that activity. Just go do something else. Wait for your skills to come back. Wait for your skills to improve. Nothing's saying that you have to do something you see your favorite streamer do, you know? So they removed the proving grounds, right? T0 Thrasher with an arty blitzes a bit, literally burn the spawn to the ground and get to the gate. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to do, I actually was so close there. Was that the whole pocket? We're not even going to reload. We are not even going to reload. We don't even need to. Not even going to need to. This is pretty crazy. Let's go. We got we have 2 drones here. Look at this. Look at this. Love to see it. Oh, I reloaded too much there. Yeah, arty Thrasher just rushes the gate. So maybe they need to use a Thrasher, not a Breacher. Maybe that's the problem. So it comes down to this. If you're playing a video game and you are dying in said game and you watch a guide on it and you're confused as to why you're dying but they're not, it's because the person you're watching is better at the game than you, and you have to improve. It's just that simple. It's just that easy. And it's not like a dig to say that someone has to improve. You just, come on. So, Bajik, what's up? You just gotta hold, Bajik. You just gotta wait. As we said it on stream, maybe you missed it because there's a lot going on, and that's totally fine. We will DM you on Discord, Bajik. Don't worry, you will be getting your skin. No one is lost. Everybody gets their stuff. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. We are definitely going to give you your good stuff. So, see, look, this autocannon is within 14, and it's like losing stuff here. That was another sub 4 Abyss. That was another sub 4 minute Abyss run. Amazing. You've never born in the 80s? I was born in the 80s, actually. Or was I? Or was I, ladies and gentlemen? You'll never know, and I'll never tell. I was. So let's see what we're doing here now. Let's go to our friendly, handy, dandy Abyss Tracker. Abyss Tracker. T0s and frigates. Average of 2.2 million-esque. Okay, 2.2. Well, we're in 60 minutes. We're going to do 4. In 60 minutes, you're doing them in sub 4. So you're doing 240 runs. Is that right? No, oh my God. Divided by Loru. Jeez Louise. 15 runs. Let's call it 14 runs. 2.2 times 14 runs. You're still making 30 million ISK an hour in T0s. While that's not what we were going for, that's still not terrible. All things considered. Not terrible at all. Let's go into T1s now. It can do T0s like a breeze. Let's see if we can do T1s. Let's do it. So, did you get your DMs working again? It's not like they were broken. Discord was just flagging my stuff because to fulfill the subathon, I was sending out like tons of DMs to people that were what Discord thought I was spamming people. I was just DMing the literal hundreds of people that I owed items to. So, short answer, I think so. I think so. I don't know that. Style. That's a great question. Can the Squall hold a customs office? Let's see. Customs office is 7,000 M3. I mean, let's just do this. Ready? Here's how you can check. Here's how you can check, Celiel. Whatever. Come over to the Squall. Show info. We've got a attributes tab here. It's got 45,000 M3 in its infrastructure hold. And this takes up 76,000. 7,600. So yes, it totally can. So day 2 asking Loru for a chit cosplay. Is there a black person here? Came to check. So T1 Abyss. Let's see what we're going to do. There's a white person here. Oh, I don't need one of those. I love success. Meh. We'll have to see about that. Too fat to fly. T1 Electricals. Lock in, chat. Let's stop with the... Here we go. Here we go. Speed cloud at the start. The first room you can kind of hold to kind of get your bearings. Let's go this way. Let's go this way, and we're going to swap to faction ammo. We're going to turn everything on right away. Let's go for spark needles first. Once they're within range, good to go. Good to go. Once they're within range, we're going to start with spark needles because they do the mostest, and then it doesn't really matter after that, so we'll just keep hitting these. So good. Here come the drones. We're cap stable, so we can leave stuff on. Cap stable, and we're not going to be splitting DPS on these guys just because I don't really want to. We are going to be locking onto this, though, and then let's hit this. We swapped to faction ammo because the faction ammo can hit frigates easier. And while I'm not necessarily worrying about application in this kind of abyss, it is something we're just going to be aware. Just going to be aware. Now, this is a stationary object, so can I use this on that? Cannot. Okay, so we'll just keep hitting you with this, and once we're within 13, we'll hit this cache. Close enough, I think. We're probably gonna bounce off this cache right here. Let's just do a nice little drive-by past this thing while we keep hitting these. So first room, decently easy. Decently easy. Let's try to loot this really, really quick while we're on the fly. Thank you. Loot this very, very quick. Loot this very, very quick. Excellent, excellent, excellent. And then orbit this. Excellent job. Cool beans, cool beans. We'll just about face right there. Yo, these guns, I haven't used projectile turrets very often. These guns are switching really, really quickly. Very awesome. Let's orbit this at like 500. Nice tight orbit on these. Really good hits. Wow, that you can immediately start doing DPS. No wonder people like Vargers. Are you kidding me? Crazy. Crazy. I always wondered if you triple box worms, you assisted one character, how much ISK per hour you could make. I will be doing that. I guarantee you that's something that we're going to do. Guaranteed. I'll tell you the abyss I'm most excited to do. I want to do a Jackdaw Mamba That sounds like it'd be cool. Because the Mama can be ranged missiles, and you can assist the drones to the Jackdaw. Jackdaw can be at range. Everything is Gucci. I would like to... Double Mamba doesn't sound like it'd be good enough. Double Kiki sounds awesome. Kiki anything sounds really great. Kiki Jackdaw, for example, just sounds like it would be just disgusting. Devoted Knight, we're going to keep this guy at as much range as we can and just keep on hitting him. We're going to keep using the faction ammo because it has the longest range, 59. And we're just going to try to get the hell away from this guy. And we'll get the bioadaptive cache. Yeah, let's just keep going in like an opposite direction of this nerd. If he catches me, then he catches me, but we're just going to keep on trying to get away. Double Confessor. Triple, well, you can't do triple Jackdaw. You can only do 2 Jackdaws because destroyers are 2. But yes. Confessor, any of the T3 destroyers, double Jackdaw. Sounds awesome. Sounds really great. Triple Worm, even double Worm sounds great. So we did the double Hawks. And the double Hawks were really good. And they worked really well. The only problem with the double Hawks is that it's a decent amount of micro to go back and forth and make sure the missiles are correctly hitting all this other stuff. So I was thinking about how the double Worm, and yes, then the triple Worm could be way better. We'll have to see about that. So we're going to keep this guy at range up. We're just going to make sure that you're not exactly heading towards me. He's not done yet. I'm sort of kind of heading towards the bioadaptive cache so we can get some loot on the run. This was a good showcase of this fit in T1s for this mob, because these devoteds, man, they are the ones that you will all of a sudden, you're like, oh my god, I am now dead. They are that good at just randomly killing you. So we're through the shields, we're down to the armor. Bioadaptive's about to pop. Let's just loot this really, really quick. Loot this really, really quick, and we go towards the center pylon. We just go this way. Just go this way. We're still 29k ammo away. And this is with the wrong ammo, technically, on this Devoted Knight. We're using the faction ammo. T2 ammo would be burning this guy down even faster. So he's about to go into hull. Let's just orbit this at 500. No overheating needed, no worries. I'm just going to reload this because I can. He's not within range of our gun there, so I'm going right towards him now. That was a bad orbit. That's fine. I think we're fine. Double Thunder. I've thought about double Skybreaker. I don't think it's the move. It might be. It honestly might impress the hell out of me. So, correct, Robeardly. We talk about that all the time. Sister Viva, Epic Arc, really good stuff for that. So, that was a good test. Devoted. Here comes the blast grip. Yes, yes, sir. Let's stay the hell away from this guy. Load this up. Let's hit the bioadaptive cache. Let's just hit the blast grip first. Let's not worry about any of the loot yet. We're going to do the same thing we did in the last room. We're just going to navigate away. Blast grip, we're going to keep the Tech 2 ammo on, and we'll keep this faction ammo on just in case we start wanting to poke the bioadaptive cache. These guys, if you get close to them, then they just kill you. My first ever Abyss death was famously to one of these guys. See, he's getting within 17 of me now. So let's just keep trying to stay away from him as best we can. Can I hit him with this a little bit, sure, just kind of slowly increasing DPS. What these guys do is they'll kind of sneak up behind you, and then the transversal velocity goes to 0, because if you're moving perpendicular to a ship, can I not do this, please? Bye. Stupid thing isn't working, chat. There we go. It's not working. Okay. Something's broken on my thing, chat. One sec. I see me taking a ton of damage, chat. My pen tool is breaking, and I'm panicking about other stuff. I'm going to overheat this because this is the room that can kill us. So let's keep I need to just get the hell away from this guy and just start, like, moving away from him. So the overheating on this was good. That worked. He's about to die, too, so I think we're okay. I don't want him to just be directly behind me is what I was trying to say, but he got right behind me. So first Abyss was the Rupture in T1. Good times. Nice. Let's head towards the bioadaptive cache because he's about to drop. There it is. So a little bit of overheating. Nothing really crazy happened there. Let's just do one volley of these and then turn it off because I think that should be enough to take this out. There you go. Excellent. Let's repair this. Repair that, loot this, and keep it going. What happened to my pen tool, bro? My pen tool is straight up not working. Let's try to undo that. Turn it off and on, baby. When in doubt, turn it off and on. Loot this up. Loot this up. Come on now. My pen tool's back. Let's do it. That was our final wave. We did it in sub... My god, we did that in sub 6. We did that in sub 6. That's pretty good. That means you could do 9 to 10 of these an hour. Okay. T1s, 5.3 million. 5.3 million times 9. Let's round down. That's 47 million-esque an hour. Pretty good. Pretty good. Now, the ship's very expensive, so you don't make back your stuff quickly. But you saw how decently easy that was. So decently easy that was. Okay. 47 million ISK an hour. And if you do 10 of them an hour, you'll make like 50 something plus million ISK an hour. Okay. Again. So, I think Nurgle Skybreaker could be really good. But I think that the ISK involved might be too expensive. I mean, the Nurgle alone is 500 million ISK for one thing. All right, here we go, y'all. Here we really go. Let's head for, they're over there. Well, they're already coming towards me, so let's just start doing this right now. Striking Damavik. They're all striking. Switch to faction ammo, please. And get ready to get some damage coming in. Triple Damavik is the one that might give us actual problem here. Let's get away from that cloud. Yep, you're within range of that. That's good. Let's lock up the final one. Triple Damavik is bad because they all spider tank each other. So, and I'm so used to playing Skybreaker that we don't have to worry about that, but now we actually do. So they're right behind me. So let's not go towards the bioadaptive cache. Let's kind of hang out around the outside. These are going to blow up my missiles too. So we got to get the hell away from these because I'm kind of and you see them getting repped. You see him getting repped by that. My missiles probably aren't even hitting him right now. They are, but still. All right, autocannon missing because the hail, we're not using hail, so the tracking kind of sucks. We might want to overheat on this room. I'm going to overheat on this room because triple Damavik in the first room, this could take like 4 minutes. And you just want to overheat it. I'm not going to overheat this because this is my main DPS source. 8% damage, 6% damage. Let's get a little bit away from that. Keep looking. We're at like, oh my God, we're at like 69% heat already. All right, so let's turn off the overheats. Not trying to push our maximum heat damage to that. Not trying to burn out our guns this early. 43% damage, nice. Yeah, see, a little bit of overheat really does matter when they're remote repping each other. The first Triglavian is always the hardest one to do. So this is not a tank room. And look, what's our mid gun at? I didn't even overheat this one. It's at 30% damage. Nice, good, good. Okay, excellent stuff. Hit the next one. And we can start kind of thinking about the bioadaptive cache is in there. Let's lock this up. Let's turn one of these off. Let's get this one going. So once you take out the first Trig ship, you are good to go. So the triple Damavik room in T1s with the Pacifier is not about shield. It's not about tank. It's about DPS. So you definitely might want to overheat stuff here. Might want to overheat your things and have a good time with it, you know, because you don't want to die. I don't want to lose my S per hour, right? Skybreaker Nurgle Worm can do T5 and get paid in 1 hour. I'm gonna have to do that, bro. Skybreaker, Nurgle, Hawk. Skybreaker, Nurgle, Worm. I would prefer the Hawk, honestly. Because Skybreaker, Worm, you're gonna kill your own drones, bro. You're gonna zap your own drones into oblivion, right? Let's just orbit this guy at like 1,000 and just, we're gonna be in this red cloud. Red cloud reduces our shield booster stuff. Actually, I'm gonna get out of this red cloud because it freaks me out that I'm gonna lose my capacitor with this. I don't want to die to something stupid like that. Just keep hitting this. Yeah, you don't want to use the worm if you have the Skybreaker. That is the, yeah, see, look, it takes away my cap and we're no longer, we're still stable, but, oh, because I just came out of the red cloud. The red cloud bad. That's what we're trying to say. Red cloud bad. Let's just kind of cut in here so we can go back towards stuff. Make sure we're getting some optimals against this Damavik. This was the longest room we've seen. It's been 4 minutes already because of the spider tanking Damaviks. So Hawk can be better tanking that snare too. Correct. I can see the Jaguar as a lightning rod. That's a good idea, actually. Let's repair all of our modules just super fast. Let's just stop the ship for just a second. Okay. This will take about 30 seconds. Let's repair the modules. I like to jump when there's 15 seconds left because then it keeps ticking down while that goes. And we're at 20 seconds, 19. Okay, this one got repaired. 30 seconds on that one still. 15, 28, 13. And let's jump in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now let's jump. That was the first room. Triple Ishkur with mutadrones. Yeah, dude. Well, you can't do the Ishtar. You mean Ishkur? See, I'm intrigued by those ships a lot, dude. I'm excited to check out those ships specifically. Let's reload this just while we can. Oh, I shouldn't have reloaded. because I'm swapping back the Tech 2s. That's fine. They're just barely out of our range with this. So let's hit the bioadaptive just because we can. Let's switch to Tech 2s and just go for this guy first. And then we might as well hit this loot cache up because. So we're going to hit it up just because we're on the way to it anyway. You're super close to me. So you're getting popped first. There we go. So Tech 2 ammo against the cruisers, y'all. You want Tech 2 ammo against the cruisers. Okay. And pretty good. Let's hit this guy just because we're on the way. Might as well. I'm not worried about these guys killing me, honestly. There's no E-War. There's no nothing. We're just going to keep getting this done. So I think we might be hitting a speed cloud. Like, yep. Yep. Stop the ship. Stop the ship. Let's stay close to this. Goodness gracious. We could turn off our afterburner. Stop that. Stop that. Oh, good. No, we're going the right way. Speed cloud doing it. Just immediately out of range of our gun. Hit the speed cloud. I went from like 900 to 25, whatever the hell it was. That was bananas. Absolute bananas. Got the loot. Got the loot. And let's head towards this extractor node because we have the speed and we have the time. So let's just do that. And you're a little bit out of range of this one. So let's just do this guy instead. Let's do this guy instead because my guns might be hitting this guy. We have the time. And that loot cache was empty, by the way. That's why I didn't go get it. This one over here was empty. Sometimes you loot a thing and it's empty, chat. That's the way of it. All right, so now we hit. That's the last loot cache we hit on this because to be a frigate in T1s and going after these is kind of a waste of time. If we're killing a cruiser, you might as well. So we'll see. Triple worm with augmented drones, but with low HP, we need the Trident T3 first. It's just, I can see triple worms absolutely pushing stuff. My goal with my videos, y'all, and I've said this to you before, is not to have the blingiest ships. See, that was only 2 of them. Gross. My goal is not to have the blingiest ships. Anybody in EVE can drop 3 billion ISK on a fit and say, look, I can do the Abyss. That's not hard to me. I don't like that, you know. I don't think there's a challenge there. My goal is to get the cheapest, cost-effective fit in here. Can you do the Astero in Abyss? You can. We're going to do it just to show you, but it's not worth it. I can tell you right now, it's not going to be worth it. So that whole loot cache gave us another like 100,000 ISK. They're just not worth it at all, dude. Actually, don't ever do what I just did because it's not worth the ISK per hour ever. I could have been killing these cruisers way sooner than getting those outside loot things. So probably not enough DPS is right. Correct. Correct. What if the Astero is a secret sleeper ship? There we go. There we go, baby. Here we go. It's Kiki time. Time for the Kiki, ladies and gentlemen. Let's overheat. Let's overheat our goodies. Okay. Overheating everything, and once he gets within range, we are also going to use our gun on this guy. We're going to focus the Kiki down. You always heat the Kiki. You do not. You give it your full respect. It deserves it. It will end you. Okay. Let's do like one more of the heat and then stop because we actually want to stay decently within range of this thing so that our gun can hit it too. We actually want to stay decently within range of the Kiki so that our guns can hit it too. So let's kind of go this way. The Damavik is going to poke it as well, is going to rep it. You can see the reps coming off of the Damavik now, but we want to keep going. We can maybe survive the big damage coming in. This is why I have a thermal thing on my rigs. Kiki rooms are why I have a thermal rig on this ship. And really most ships that do this kind of Abyss, we are going to be able to take it out. Very, very good. Whew, because that Kiki room will end you if you let it. Absolutely will destroy you. B-A-N-A-N-E-S, like the prophet Gwen Stefani says. B-A-N-A-N-E-S. Excellent. So good stuff. Got it down. This was a really good one. I think we might feature this one because it shows people not to go for the loot on the side. It shows that you can kill the Kikis if you overheat. I forget the first room, but I'm pretty sure that was a good first room too. This is a pretty good one. We've been doing these and we've been doing enough to make about 50 to 45 million ISK an hour on these. Okay. This is no different. This currently is this one was sub 9 because the first room was the longest one we've had with the triple Damavik. So we can do between 4 and like 8, maybe 9 of these an hour, depending on if you get a bunch of drone rooms. So really good. That was it. That was the last one, last room. Boom, done. We even got event stuff for our Nemesis stuff. Really good. So the Pacifier, ladies and gentlemen, the Pacifier do be doing it. So let's dock up super fast so we can get this done. Y'all, if you want even more Omega Eve guides, especially for the missile, we're going to be taking out the Pacifier and other Abyss as well. Make sure that you sub and check out this playlist right here and sub right here for the best Eve guides. We'll see you in the next video. Thanks very much. Chat, that's the outro. That's the outro. Why not faction warfare in Vanguard like a persistent muffapus? Isn't that what it is? I'm pretty sure that's what they're doing, my friends. Pretty sure. Time for Enforcer Abyss. We will be doing Enforcer Abyss at some point. Yes. Yes, we will. Yes, we will. So let's take anything that isn't electric. Fierce electrical, calm firestorm, very nice. Calm electrical. Okay, we actually got back a ton of our stuff there. Very, very cool. Let's put in a little bit more. Oh, that was all of my ammo. That's fine. That was all my ammo. All right, let's repair this guy. And just to save a little bit of stuff. And we'll do like 1 or 2 more of these. And then we'll do a guide on this. Not yet. Yeah, right. Bye, YouTube. So I did some Mimitar missions in Vanguard. Correct. They literally have factioned up stuff in there. Now, I see all these jackdaws on D. What we're going to do is we're going to go do this guide and head back to Jitta in this. I'm seeing local grow. I'm seeing a bunch of jackdaws on D and a vigilant. And it might be that they're here for activities that don't involve me. But I got to be honest with you. I kind of have a sixth sense for this stuff now. That I know they're basically here for me. So, not bad. Is this ship worth it to fly it? No. No. No, it is not. Because the cost involved is too high. So we're not going to do it right now. We're going to do the guide once we get back to Jitta, and then we'll do a nice giveaway for y'all. The cost for this is too high. So you look at it. We're looking at like 450 million ISK when I get the right ammo, because this ammo is too expensive. You're looking at 450 million ISK on this. And while it's fun to fly, is it worth the money? The short answer is no. But I'll tell you, chat, one of the reasons why I'm making these videos with some of these off-meta picks is to show everybody what's possible, so that way they can take my base fit and iterate on it. Because maybe I'm wrong, and this ship is actually really good in a gamma or in a dark or something like that, you know? So, because the Pacifier can literally do every single abyss, because it has this global DPS increase. You know, and don't even get me started. It might actually be able to do T2s if you're 5-0 security status, because you get a 50% shield boost buff. That's disgusting. That's really gross. You know, I have a compact one here that's giving me 110. Where you could do more. Good. So Retribution destroys T1 and T2 electricals. Yes, it does. And we will be doing a guide on that at some point. So it's fun to use off-meta stuff. Yes. Yes. And here's why we like doing it. Because the more off-meta stuff I do, the more ideas y'all will have, and then maybe you'll figure something out. So, a weird idea I was thinking about is an Astero that's like a multi-box drone healer ship. You know, so like, because we have the high slots, and it gets bonuses to drone HP, so nothing will die. And maybe you can you do something like, I don't know, something super silly with the Astero, like compact remote armor reps in the highs, you know, and do like, that's energy NOS. Can you do remote capacitor, small compact remote armor repper? Can we do one of these? And then like in the lows, we have, you know, drone damage amp. We could do the compact one, because we're going to start with that. And do something like, I don't know, we need an armor repper, I think. So you need like a localized armor rep. Well, because, see what I'm saying? Like, can you do silly stuff? Like a heron in the abyss. I'm going to try. I'm going to take it out and see. Because maybe you can. Now, this is not what the ship is for, right? Like, can you spider tank Asteros? You might as well fly a trig ship. Maybe. Maybe I'm onto something, you know? You're crazy. I'm not crazy. So. Right. Mm-hmm. Tiny nester. Yep. So the verdict is out on the pacifier that it's very expensive for what it gets you. But we were flying through T1s, and I think the main point here is if you're a high-sec Care Bear, if you have like a 4.0 or a 5.0 security status, you're going to never die in T1s because you're going to out-heal everything with a medium shield booster. Because you think this thing, look at this attributes. It heals us. The base of this is 90 HP. We get 2x the stuff from the pacifier. Okay, so we're up to 110. So we have like 20% more HP. So if it starts at 90, is that another 45? If it starts at 90 and you get another 50%, you're going to be healing for 135 on a medium shield booster. That 50% is very large. You could probably do T2s with this. I don't recommend it. It doesn't sound like it's you got to test it first, Joe. Okay, don't just dive into T2s with your pacifier because you heard Loru say it. You got to test. So I didn't try to out-heal the Karen. That's true. That's true. Top tier, there it is. I have no idea you get booster having 5 sec stat on the pacifier, on the enforcer, and on the marshal specifically. It's right here. See, and that's another reason why I like doing these videos, because y'all get to see some good stuff. Okay? Very cool. Very cool. Pacifier. Let's do this video, chat. Everybody say, hi, YouTube. Everybody say, hi, YouTube. Let it out, chat. Can you take the pacifier into the abyss? Is there 500 million-esque burning a hole in your pocket? Let's see if you can in this lovely Omega Abyss missile guide. So if you want the best 8 guides, you came to the right place. Ladies and gentlemen, Loru here, digital advertiser, content creator, and even joyer for the better part of 10 years. Is it 1, 2? It must be 10 years now. Thanks for using my code as well. And the pacifier is a special edition covert ops ship for the Concord, and it is just like the Enforcer and the Marshal. The pacifier gets global bonuses to every single frigate ship type. So the covert ops stuff, we really don't look at this. We like the bonus to warp speed, but it doesn't really help us. This is for scanning, doesn't really help us. It gets DPS increases for every single other thing. So if you are any of the base 4 races, and you are, because that's how the game works, you can fly the ship and fly it well enough with those going on. We're going to talk about why that comes into play a little bit later. What makes this ship extra special is this right here. You get bonus to your armor repper and shield booster based on how high your security status is, up to 50%. So I have a 2.2 security status. That means that I get plus 20% on my booster for just being at 2. So you high-sec Care Bears that have like 5.0 security status, you can get 50% more from your shield or armor reps from this ship. That's what makes it so special. That's what makes it so interesting. And we started our fits today, taking it into T1 electricals, and it did very well. It also flies through T0s, but we did really well in T1 electricals. Let's talk about the fit. So because you get global DPS bonuses, we're focusing on missiles, but you can bring a gun as well. So your turret hard points you have out of 4, and your missile hard points are out of 4. So we have 4 missile hard points and 1 autocannon here. And just as a quick note, I have the wrong ammo on that. You should be using Republic Fleet EMP because it does EM damo. The damo is there with the ammo as well. Damo is ammo's cousin. Okay, so the EMP ammo is EM damage. There's too many acronyms. It hurts my brain. Use the correct ammo with that. That's that. 4 missiles, Tech 2 launchers, Tech 2 ammo. Stick with that. We are going to bring the faction ammo as well, because the faction ammo, you can see here, the Tech 2 ammo can fly out to 44 and the faction ammo can fly out to 59. We talk about this in a lot of my videos, that we like to have 3 of these are T2 and 1 of these is faction ammo, because this one can go poke the loot caches. You also want to bring faction ammo because they hit frigates easier. Whenever you're having a frigate heavy room like those drone rooms, you want to swap all of these to faction ammo. Against basically everything else, you want Tech 2 and 1 faction ammo just for the range bonus. Fine, sure. The mids, we are going to be taking it into Electrical Abyss. Don't look at this. It is cap stable. Read stable inside of Electrical Abyss. This is really great because you can leave every little thing on at all times and not have to worry about it. Yes, this is a medium. This is a cruiser level shield booster. And with your pacifier bonus, yes, we are getting 20% more. You can see it here from 90 up to 110, just under. That's 20%. If you have 5-0, you'll be healing for 145, a 50% bonus, a big deal. Cat battery to stop the newts if you get neuted. Afterburner, you can run a mono propellant afterburner if you want, but Tech 2 afterburner gives you a little bit more speed. You need that speed to keep going. EM rig and Shermal rig. I need less coffee or more coffee. Have you been to the Shermal Abyss? Send help, I need it. Thermal because the trig mobs. The pacifier and the enforcer and the marshal, notice, are omni-tanked. Everything is even. We are going to be taking thermal in there because we want to be able to fight the trig mobs better. You're going to see a Kiki room at the end of this. And the EM reinforcer, because no sense in putting stacking shield HP when you have 625 total HP. What, you're going to go to 900? Ooh, you know, so much. Put resistances on it instead of that. EM because you're going into electrical, thermal because trig rooms are very scary. Lows are simple. This is going to help your capacitor to be stable, and these two give you more missile damage. No drones. That's it. Bring some paste in case you overheat. No MTU. You can either blitz T0s or go into T1s. Now, the pacifier is a very, very rare ship. So I can't give a pacifier away in this video. There's just not enough of them in the game, and I don't really know if I have enough of them. Psych! We got a couple for you today. We're going to give away just one. One fully fit pacifier. Did you think I would leave you hanging, chat? No. One fully fit pacifier. Here's how to enter into this contest. The first thing you have to do is sub on YouTube. A bot's going to know if you're not subbed, and you'll be disqualified. The second thing you have to do is put your in-game name in a comment below. I have to know who the heck to send the contract to. The third thing, the final thing, is to put in that comment a key phrase. Put. Pacifier might get flagged on YouTube, chat, maybe, because it's like a child thing. You know what I mean? It's Edler, you can take his part out. What should I put in? What should I put in, chat? Instead of pacifier. I just bit my fork. Put in the comment below off meta abyss. Put off meta abyss in the comment. Sub to the channel and put your in-game name in the comment below. And that's how you enter in, chat. Thanks for helping us to surpass 35,000 YouTube subs. Huge W. Thank you for that. And we passed 13,000 follows on Twitch. We live stream a couple days a week. Come on down. We want to see you in the good old-fashioned stuff. We got a ton of live comments. We love experimenting with this stuff live. Tons of value. Show up. We'll see you soon. Let's see how the pacifier looks in space right now. Good job, chat. We're done. We're done. We're done. We already did the outro, so we're good. Great job, everybody. Great job. Let's just put some of this stuff back, and then we will continue forward. Pacifier did it. Pacifier did it. I am very pleased with this ship. Very pleased with this. Okay. I can see us using different stuff for this. Yeah. Okay. We do have two more things to do today. Let's do a giveaway first. Y'all have been great sports with the testing of the pacifier. Let's do a nice little giveaway. Chat, you know how it goes. I don't know if a hype train is in station or not, but I think we do have one ready to go today. If you help us get a Twitch hype train by gifting subs, Twitch Prime, bits, continuing subs, we will be doing 100 million ISK per level of hype train that hits, if you do it. And I've been stockpiling ISK. We're up to 54 billion because Plex is going down. So try 3 Tristans. That's not a joke. That is absolutely real. Tristans are goated ship, the large lad. I've been selling all the Plex I've been getting because it just keeps going down, and I don't know what else to do with this, chat. You know what I mean? You just have to keep it going. So, yo, there it is. Real Beardley gifting 5 subs to the community. Well done, my friend. Excellent job. I believe if one person Twitch primes or drops biddies, I think, or gifts a sub, one other person, because it has to be a different person, we will start a hype train. And if that happens, welcome to the next couple minutes of your live chat where we get stuff. So all the Plex sales driving prices down. You are correct about that. Yes, you are right about that. So, okay. Let's do a nice giveaway while we see if y'all are heed the call for the hype train. What should we do, chat? Oh, do I have a more fully fitted ships here? Is there a gifted ship here? Came to check. We do have a Garmer and a Worm. Let's give away the Damavik because I want to save the Garmer for another one. You can buy Plex now, hold and sell right after Plex sales end. That's a good one. Chat, let's give away this fully fitted Damavik. Let's give away this fully fitted Damavik, okay? Because this is 81 million-esque, and this is Abyss ready, and you can absolutely do this. So we're going to give this one away in just moments. Hey, there it is. We got Foxfire coming in. Twitch.
Primed. Out of your mind for multiple months. Well done. 2 months coming in.
That's
Chat, a hype train is
in station. Ladies and gentlemen, hype train is in station. This is something special. This means we've got some good stuff for you today, ladies and germs. Let me make sure that... What is happening in Shibuya? He's everywhere, chat. We have to do it like this. Here is what we are going to do with this good old-fashioned hype train, chat. It is currently at level 3. We need 2,000 bits or 4 subs to be able to get to the next tier for every hype train level. So it's 100 million-esque. Okay? Per level. All right, that's what we're doing. 100 million-esque per level. That's what we're doing today for y'all at the hype train. So we're currently at level 3. That means we will be doing right now at the tippity top of things. We are already at 300 million-esque. 300. So chat, if you have Twitch primes, if you have gifted subs sitting in your pocket, now is the time. If you're on other platforms like YouTube, Kick, Facebook, X, etc., come on down to Twitch and check if you have Twitch primes. It's free. It's one of the best ways to support this brand for free. Especially take those Bezos bucks and give them to the community. Take them out and let's say about 300, regardless of hype train futures. We will be giving away 300 million-esque to this hype train. Let's see about it. And you know what, chat? I have to, the echo is still happening, chat. Kill me. Sorry about the echo, chat. I'm gonna just, I don't like this number. I'm going to just immediately give you some stuff myself. Okay, let's do plus 200 million-esque from the community. Okay, so let's just do that right now. Let's just get rid of this because I don't have space for it. Elnor coming in, Twitch
primed. Out of your mind. Thank you for that, my friend. Yeah. Well done.
So good job. That means we only need 3 more subs to get there. Let's just go right for 500 million-esque. I'm not going to leave y'all hanging. Let's just 200 million-esque of my own monies. Ladies and gentlemen, getting added to the pot. 500 million-esque already coming in. This is the moment, chat. If you've got Twitch primes, show up, drop them for free. 500 million-esque. Let's drop it in. Sorry about the echo, chat. That is, I am in a giant gym. That is right. So every level of hype train, we will do 100 million-esque. If 3 of you have Twitch primes, we'll go to level 4 and we'll be able to get 600 million-esque for the people. And we'll give away this fully fit Damavik just because. We'll also do that. So it's correct, worst. Absolutely correct. So how much time we got? We got 2 minutes. Okay. 2 minutes. So if you're on YouTube, y'all, I'm going to make it super easy for y'all. We just passed 3,000. Sorry, kill me. 13,000, which is much different. Over on Twitch, come on down. Check if you got Twitch primes. You can go back to YouTube. But if 3 of you have them, we just immediately get there. So there it is. We got Charizard plays for real, Twitch
primed. Out of your mind. Well done, my friend. There it is.
1 sub remains. 1 sub remains. Charizard, you key to the call. And I'm proud of you, my friend. There it is. AK Bookbug.
AK Bookbug. Twitch primed. Out of your mind, baby. Well done.
Level 3 completed. That means we're up to 600 million-esque. Close. Getting closer to that billion-esque mark, ladies and gentlemen. I want to give you the goodies. We do the game shows on this channel. Every single time you see me live, you should think I might win a bunch of ISK. I went you ahead. He sent you some assistance, future abyssal-related content. YouTube is best tube. There it is, Sargon. You were right about that. Thank you again. Coming in, AK Bookbug, Charizard, and Sergeant Jack also coming in.
Twitch primed. Out of your mind. Well done, y'all. Went from YouTube to Twitch. I think you heeded the call. Good job.
Now we're up to 5 subs. 5. Will take us from level 4 to level 5 hype train. It only takes 5 subs. So if you've got Twitch primes, come on down. If you've got some biddies, 2.3k biddies, you can do bits, but subs are easier. Subs are easier. Okay, chat. It just makes that happen. So 600 million ISK. 3 minutes and 45 seconds left. 5 of you gift 1 sub, which is September, 30% saved on gifted subs. Is that what it is? 30% on new subs. So if you're a brand new sub, you can save 30% on this first one. That's pretty sick. We like that a lot. We like that a lot. So, hey, Romp, thanks for the YouTube sub. Thanks for the Subcat Pilot showing up as well. Excellent stuff. So, yo, Hemlig coming in, doing on-screen celebration. Does that count? It does. We are now 1% in. Excellent. Hemlig dropping some biddies. Thank you for that, my friend. Yes, sir. Subcat Pilot, welcome in. It's good to have you. It's good to have you, chat. I want to give y'all more stuff. The more you support, the more I'll give. That's how it goes. And what we talk about Twitch Primes a ton because they're free. Show up on Twitch. See if you got one. And just check. It takes 2 clicks. It's really easy to do. It's really easy to set up. So take a second, head on down, click the stuff for free. Give us the Bezos bucks that we get to turn right back into the community and have a great time with. We're going to do it. So 2 minutes and 40 seconds. And I can't, by the way, we actually confirmed last time, chat, I can't gift subs to help my own hype train. I didn't think that was a problem, but I could see maybe how that would be a problem now that I think about it. Because what if you break a record and it's your subs and you did it, you know? You know? All good, Sargon. I've heard that before, actually. You know? Up to 738. Love his community. That's right, Agent. That's how we do it, baby. That is correct. So, what'd you get in your Chinese order? Oh, dude, I got General So chicken. I got lemon chicken and salt and pepper chicken. Some good old-fashioned white rice. Getting it done. Ooh, yeah, Sargon, thank you. Let me, ooh. Fun. Yes. Sounds good to me, Sargon. Thank you. I will save that for the people. I will hold that there. Hemleg coming in, gifting a sub to the community. Well done, Hemleg. It's good to have you. Hey, Hemleg, thanks for that. Every little bit matters, chat. The single gifters, the Twitch primers, it matters. It all adds up in the end. 4 subs, 1 minute and 30 left. There's 200 of you in chat. If 4 of you drop 1 gifted, we get to level 5. And maybe I'll sweeten the deal. Should I sweeten the deal, chat? I already added a couple 100 million to you. Why don't I sweeten the deal a little bit further? Because I want y'all to be able to get goodies. And what's the point of me keeping all this ISK if y'all can't enjoy it? Okay, that's how we do it. Let's increase this just a wee bit. Let's go to 300 million. What do y'all think about it? 700 million ISK coming in for the people. That's a life-changing amount of ISK. When I was just starting out, one of my buddies gave me 100 million ISK. That was enough to absolutely change my life. So good job so far. 700 million ISK. Let's do it. Let's do it. Never done that before. Weird. Okay. Keeping the blood sugar up. I have to switch. My wife brought me some pears. That's the way of it. 30 seconds. 4 gifted. 4 primes. 4 sub continuances. Continuing a gifted sub you got. We'll do it. If this is as far as we go, that's fine. I'll give you ISK. But if you got it, 15 seconds. Now's the time. Last time y'all did this to me. I swear you do this to me on purpose. Death Crusade, I swear. I think you've done this before, Death. You make me sweat for your own enjoyment. I know you do. Death Crusade gifting 5 subs to the community. Well done, my friend. I'm sitting here sweating. Death Crusade is like,
let him wait. My finger's on the button. He will sweat, and I will like it.
You did well, Death Crusade. Good job, buddy. Now we are at level 5 hype train. That's it. Well done. Level 5 hype train means we go up to 800 million ISK. Looking real good. Excellent stuff coming in. Death Crusade, God bless you. 07 to you and your family. Let me make sure I do my terrible looking 8s here. I will not apologize for art, ladies and gentlemen. I will not apologize for art. That is the worst 8 I've ever seen. 800 million ISK coming in. Actually, wait, do not gift me a sub. I'd be so mad. Don't you dare. Yeah, don't, don't you dare, Sargon. Just because I know what'll like make you mad or something, I'm gonna gift you a sub myself. Now, this doesn't contribute to the hype train, but I'm gonna gift you a sub, Sargon. You've been a long time viewer. I'm gonna gift you a sub. You're a great viewer. You've been here a long time. I'm gifting you a sub. This does not go towards the hype train, but he said do not, but he's not my dad. I take orders from me. So I'll gift you a sub. Enjoy it, buddy. Yeah. Enjoy it, my friend. Enjoy it, yes. And chat, Laura Mirth gifting a sub to the community. I love doing that stuff, chat. It's so funny. It makes me happy. I hate gifts. I hate him. I hate him. Ridiculous. The reverse psychology is very true, chat. Honestly, Sargon, you've been in here for a long time. You've been a great viewer coming in, showing up there. Luliz, I can't speak. Luliz gifting 5 subs to the community. Well done, Luliz. Excellent job showing up. Y'all making me sweat towards the end. I thought the hype train was going to be done. I was about to pull 700 million ESC out of my pocket. We're already at level 6 hype train. We just passed level 5. We're up to level 6. Well done, Luliz. You did it. Good job. That means we're at 900 million ESC. One more, and we give away the casual billion-esque. One more, and we give away the casual Billy. That's going to be very exciting, chat, when we give away another billion-esque. Just in raw, liquid-esque showing up. So if you want us to get to the next level of hype train, it is, what's up there, Charizard? It's going to be a great time. Yeah, thank you again for that. First-time chatter coming in. 7 gifted subs, or 3,500 biddies will get us to the next tier. We have 3 minutes and 58 seconds left. Whew. Where am I living? I'm on the East Coast, my friend. I'm close enough to DC that I just say that I'm like from DC. So, East Coast. It is the Beast Coast. Ain't that right, champ? Ain't that right? We got a couple minutes left on this. Jeddah is where I live. If you're just joining us on YouTube, because I just saw a bunch of YouTube viewers show up. A bunch of you show up. What's up? What's up, YouTube? How are we doing? Show up on Twitch. Check if you've got Twitch Primes. If 7 of you have it, then we get to the next tier and we get a billion-esque. Okay? That's right, Chris. That's right. Germany? Schnitzeletzer. Yeah, sure. Great. The closest I've been to Germany is going to Germany at Epcot in Disney World. That's the closest I've been to it. It was a good time. That's how we do it. You're welcome, Braden. Enjoy it. I'm glad you're here. Excellent. Viable coming in. Answer the call.
Twitch primed. Out of your mind. Well done, Viable. You did it.
Viable, it all counts, and you answer the call. Thank you for that. Even Scotch also answering the call. Showing up.
Twitch primed. Out of your mind. Well done for 2 months. 07 to you.
You answer the call. Well done. Y'all are showing up and checking for them primes. 5 subs remain. 5 subs remain. Will we get to a billion-esque in 2 minutes and 40 seconds? 5 subs. Let's see, like, if you can also continue your sub for cheaper, because it's September. And I got to tell you, we were very close last month to hitting our, Twitch does this thing called preferred partner, where if you have at least 100 individuals that are subscribed to your channel, at least, then you get preferred partner. So Twitch takes 50, we're pushing for these recently because Twitch takes 50 of my income. They take 50. But if we get they take half. So if you give me a sub, they take 250. But if you get me to preferred partner, they take 60. Sorry, I take, if you get me to preferred partner, they take more money. No, I keep 60. They get 40. So that's why we're trying to push for this chance. We can make sure for the same stream, we have the stuff coming in. Plus you guys get a bunch of extra goodies if you're a sub. That's how we do it here. It's not just stuff on Twitch. So don't know if I understand that. That's totally fine. Oktoberfest is the best. That is right. Yeah. Go down to the beer gardens. Yeah. I love the autumn so much. I love the autumn too, my friend. Yes. We got 1 minute. Y'all are making me sweat again. I know you are. You're sitting there with your finger on the button, waiting until it's like 10 seconds left, and then you're gonna click the Twitch Prime. You're all, if like 4 of you just Twitch Prime at the same time with 5 seconds left, I won't be unhappy, but it's just gonna make me sweat. We got
King Pindar coming in Twitch primed. Out of your mind, baby. Well done. Excellent. You answered the call, King.
Good to see you, dude's a literal king. That's right. Once that a guy sent me a threatening mail-in game, was asking for my addresses, so I Google mapped like the most rundown place. See, Sargon, sometimes people are weird and Eve, and that's a good way to handle that. You know what I'm saying? Just that is definitely the way to do that, correct? Finger on the pulse is right, Waffle. That is correct, yes. Waffle, it's good to see you. How are you doing, my friend? Good to see you. Chat, when this hype train is done, if this is as much as we're going to get, that's A-okay with me. We did great. If y'all are bamboozling me, we're going to give you a billion ISK if we get to the next tier. 4 subs remain, only 4 subs. That's it. Or 2K biddies, whatever one you want to do, chat. Coming in. After this, we're going to give away a fully fit Abyss-ready Damovic valued at 82-ish million ISK, and we'll give away also a billion ISK, 900 million ISK, depending on what happens. We'll see how this goes, ladies and gentlemen. Are we gonna get there? We'll have to see about doing good. Always lurking. I thank you, Waffle. We're really trying here. Death Crusade. He did it again. How dare you? Death Crusade getting 5 subs to the community. Well done, Death Crusade. Goodness gracious. Amazing. So Mick Reels, don't worry about it. All good. If y'all are unable to, don't worry. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride that is the hype train. We did it. We passed. Thanks to you, Death Crusade, we are now at a 1 billion ISK mark. This B is terrible. 1 billion ISK. Thanks. Chat, can we get some 07s for the gifters, for the lurkers, for the biddiers, for the subbers, everybody's, for the whole community? Give me a nice 07 chat for the entire community, because goodness gracious, y'all are supporting me. You're supporting what we're doing, and it's just really great to see. I love doing this kind of stuff for you and giving back to the community. The more y'all support, the more we can give back. That's just the truth. That's just the truth. Oh, I forgot to tell you, chat. We have something else to give too. Because of community generosity, I have a mastery pack for you. One of our community members gave us it's level 1, but it is a mastery pack for us. They used my code. They went onto a Marquee Dragon store. They used my code, and then they bought a pack, and they gave it right back to me to give to the community. That's pretty sick. King, it's good to see you. Welcome in. You're gonna have a great time. A billion ISK coming in, and we've got another skill pack for you. So one winner is gonna get a skill pack, another winner is gonna get a Damovic, and a third winner is gonna get a billion ISK. Every level of hype train we get, we will add 100 million ISK to the pot. So right now we're at level 7, plus 300 million of my own throw it in there, you know. We're up to 1 billion ISK, okay? J9 X Star, absolutely Twitch
Primed. Out of your mind. Well done. Excellent job, my friend.
8 subs remain. 8 to get us to level 8 hype train. Our record, which even if we don't hit this for another like year, y'all, I just love seeing this. Our record is level 19 at 11%. We hit it during the subathon, I think. I'm pretty sure. We hit it during the subathon. So level 7, 2 minutes, 30 seconds to go. Really good day so far, chat. Really good stuff that we did today. What ships do you want to see me take into the Abyss next? I have my list, but which ones are like most on your mind? Which ones are the ones you're like, I really want to fly this ship. I really want this to be like one that we do. Galente stuff. Check my wallet. Oh, Mephisto. You doing it, man. You doing it. You doing it, Mephisto. Showing them. Come on, click it. What do we got from the community? Mephisto adds 500 million to the pot. Mephisto, chat, can we get some 07s for Mephisto? This is now 1.5 billion ISK. Mephisto, thanks for that, my friend. Yowzer, $500 million coming out the door. 1 minute and 42 seconds for y'all to keep the hype train going and take more of my precious iskies. All you have to do is do a couple Twitch Primes, baby, and this keeps going. Only 3 Twitch Primes remaining, and if the past has been any kind of indicator today, it looks like y'all are gonna make me wait till the absolute last second. Well done, Mephisto. Excellent job. Let's erase this. This is plus 800 million from the community. Wow. Thanks, Mephisto. Thanks for that. Huge stuff. And Captain Croissant also gifting 5 subs to the community. Well done, Captain. I just saw it. I was too busy doing math. Math is hard. I didn't finish college. Captain Croissant, thank you for that. 072, my friend. Yes. Well done. 3 subs remain. 55 seconds. Oh, we're definitely going to do that, Sargon. Definitely. 1000%. I want to see you do Abyss NAO Griffin. I don't even think that's possible, dude. A Griffin Navy, maybe. No, not a Griffin Navy. I don't know. That might be the first ship we just straight up can't do it in. You know? All those, like, you can't do it solo. But even not solo, it's E-War is only against people. 28 seconds. 28 seconds. 3 subs remain. Is it 2 subs or 3? I can't see it. 2 subs remain. Come on down, ladies and gentlemen. Is that it? Did we do it? It's like delayed 100%. There it is.
Death's Crusade.
Who do you think you are? Huh? You really wanted to make me sweat today. Here we go, chat. Death's Crusade gifting 50 subs to the community, baby. A 50 bomb. Showing up. We're putting it right on the pile, baby. Showing it up, dropping it down. Death's Crusade doing it. My name is Headless Boy. Huge W, goodness gracious, coming in. And Lord Arp, not to be ignored.
Are the Twitch primers, Lord Arp, well done, out of your mind?
And Nuroth coming in also gifting, what was that, 5 subs? Nuroth coming in gifting 5 subs to the community, baby. Well done, everybody showing up. Excellent times. Yowzer. Death's Crusade chat. We need some 07s for the sub bombs that just dropped. We need some 07s for the good stuff that just showed up. Yowzer. We did not expect that today at all. Death's Crusade. Goodness gracious. Thank you. That means level 11 hype train plus 800 million ISK means we're at 1.9 billion ISK. That means we're at 1.9 billion ISK, but we're not. I'm adding 100 million to the pot. I'm for you, Death's Crusade. We're now at 2 billion ISK. I'm adding 100 million to the pot. Every level of hype train we get is another 100 million ISK. And I'm adding my own money to the pot as well as some community money that y'all were just sending me. Thank you for that. We are up to 2 billion ISK because of y'all's generosity. 2 billion ISK is going to be given to somebody by the end of this. So, you know, oh, I hear you, Rogue. We're still going strong somehow. Level 11 hype train. 12 subs remain. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. So basically for the next 2 minutes and 40 seconds, it looks like Death's Crusade is just going to sit here and watch me sweat. You know, just sit there, just perspire. Is this what you want? You want me to perspire? Come on, dude. Craziness. Thank you again for all that excellent gifts today. 12 subs. Y'all, we're going to link this one more time. If you're on YouTube, I see YouTube viewership going like this right now. If you're on YouTube, come by to Twitch. Check if you got a Twitch Prime. It's free. All that stuff matters. Get those Bezos bucks into the community so we can use it for bigger, badder stuff. That's amazing. So that's true, Arrow. You know, is it really a giveaway? Y'all don't make me spit my brains out here. Okay, so 100 million ISK per level coming in. 2 billion ISK. We've done this so consistently that the amount of stuff coming in is just, y'all are really doing great. Thank you for this. To Blackheart coming and gifting 5 subs to the community. Well done to Blackheart. Excellent job. Getting closer. The Blackheart, huge. Thanks to that 5 gifted brother. 07 to you, my friend. Have to keep it going. Yes, sir, buddy. Yes, sir. Thank you for that. Excellent stuff. Chad, if you get gifted a sub, it's proper. At the person who gifted you a sub and say thanks for the gifted sub. It should just auto-populate in your chat. This is proper thing. They did their hard-earned stuff for you. They clicked the buttons. They did the thing. Say thanks for gifted sub. If and when you get gifted a sub, say thanks for gifted sub. It matters. Anonymous, I love that. Hey, we'll take it. Gifting a sub to the community. Well done. Going up to 5 subs coming in. Well done. Hey, I'll take Anonymous. All good to me. Really sick. So we also have converting your Prime into a tier 1 sub also counts, I believe. Swiffa Dustbuster has converted their
Twitch Prime sub into a tier 1. Out of your mind. Well done, my friend.
This counts too. This counts too. I do believe that that's continuing going. So 5 subs remain. 5. So you're welcome, Sargon. That was not Sargon. I know that I gave you a sub, Sargon, but I was not saying that so that you said thank you. Come on. Sargon's like, yeah. Hey, Loru, thanks. Thanks for the sub, buddy. Appreciate it. Yep. Thank you. So back to ganking. Well done, Sargon. Yo, Death's Crusade coming in. There it is, Death's Crusade. Well done, gifting 5 subs To the community! You're just gonna keep this going, aren't you, buddy? I tell you, the timing. It's like 5. It's like down to the wire.
I look, I see 5 seconds left, and
Death's Crusade is like,
yes, we will continue this.
we're now up. Level 12 hype train. Level 12 hype train. Thanks for the 5 gifted. Death's Crusade. We are now at 2.1 billion ISK coming in. Level 12 hype train plus 900 million ISK from me and the other community members. Well done. This is a big hype train so far today. Did not expect that to be going on today. Is that it? Did we just end it? Did it end, chat? 6 subs? Did it finally end? Did it end? Oh, that's weird. It didn't hit? Oh, it didn't. The hype train is done, but the 5 gifted didn't come in time. I don't care. Death's Crusade, we're honoring that 5 gifted. We hit level 12 hype train as far as I'm concerned. We did it. We did it. Okay, so 2.1 billion-esque. And Old Tired coming in also gifting us up. That's part of it, Old Tired. Thank you, Old Tired, gifting a sub to the community. Well done. We're honoring that. We hit it. Death's Crusade. Well done, chat. Can we get some 07s? For the final time for this, for the people, the gifters, the primers, the biddies, the people gifting 1 sub, the people just lurking. Not required for you to give anything. Always appreciated. The more you support, the more we'll give. 2.1 billion-esque. Level 12 hype train. We're honoring that Death's Playground. Even though we did not hit the hype train, we're going to honor it and call it a day. So, Albie, thanks for being here. It's good to have you, my friend. Yes, sir. Well done. All the new follows coming in as well. That's it. Okay. 3 winners, chat. 3 winners will be getting stuff today. Let's check this out. In order to enter in to this giveaway, you first must be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Follow the on-screen stuff, y'all, to be able to get it done. Then you have to be in my Discord, okay? So we are getting, 1 person is getting 2.1 billion. Another person is getting a skill pack, okay? And another person is getting a Damovic that is fully fitted. And I can't type with this because it's hard. That's what we're going to be doing today, ladies and gentlemen. Well done with everything coming in. Key phrase, stare into the abyss. That might be correct. It just might be. So excellent stuff, chat. 3 winners. 3 winners. I'm going to go upstairs, get some Chinese food, and come back. By the time I come back, the giveaway will be done. Let's do this, y'all. Let's do this. I love that y'all are keeping this going, so we're gonna keep going. So only do 1 number, okay? Only do 1 number. Here we go. The word that you have to type in. 3 winners. 3 winners, okay? And the word you have to say is thank you, community. Say thank you, community, 1 time. Case sensitive. Say thank you, community, 1 time. Case sensitive. I will be monitoring the stream on my phone. If you do something weird, I'm gonna ban you. Type it in, win some generational ISK. We'll be right back. Okay, champ. Got. I'm never getting this dish again. Lemon chicken. Just fried chicken with a little lemon sauce on it. Seems lame. I expected something way better. Okay, going once on this giveaway. Gave y'all plenty of time, so we're gonna go nice and fast. Going once. Going twice. Last call. 5, 4.
3, 2, 1. Sold. That's right.
And Archangel coming in. Which
Primed. Out of your mind. Thank you for that, my friend. Appreciate it.
Thanks for that. Good stuff. Sold for that. 3 winners. 3 winners. 2.1 billion is going to go towards. Once my bot decides it's done. You know? I hear you, Robeardly. Might be the weakest Chinese food I ever have. It's just fried chicken with lemon sauce. It's not even like on the chicken. I had to put it on myself. So weird. You know? Got it. Love it. Got our second winner. Here we go. 3 winners. The 3 winners are Lion, Sessi, Magicus, and 2 Fat, 2 Fly. Good job. Good job, everybody. We're going to DM you after stream is done. We're going to get you your goodies after stream. I will give it to you. Pause. I will send you the items. I will give you... Woo! Yes, I will send you the items. It will be good. It will be great. It will be fantastic. Thank you for this lovely hype train of ours today. We did not expect that much support on a random like Thursday, so thank you for that. Happy to do it. We will give that stuff away for sure. We will give that stuff away. Ring by putting actual RNG and not just letting me win. Yes. Check this one out, chat. Sargon sent us this. Look at this. Look at this abyss. I want you to know that I hate this. I hate this. Yeah, where's your drones? You had some in the cargo? You just kill things with drones? Combat Venture. Like, I'll fly it as a meme on like April Fool's Day or something. Something like that. But it won't work. Okay. We got some more stuff to do. What time is it? 3? We got some more stuff to do. I want to do some other things. A great many things. You guys were saying it, and I kind of want to do it right now. Just because. Like a burner clone and just T1 electric in a Tristan in a MWD, bro? Nah, dude. Give me an afterburner. Well, you might need it to sig tank stuff. All gas, no brake with this one, huh? Acolyte 1s. Yep. For the new bros. This will be a new bro focus fit for sure. Yep. I mean, it's not bad. The web is weird. Maybe not though, because you need the tracking. When you're new. I agree, Cranky. I don't like the MWD ever. I just don't recommend it. There's so much that can go wrong with it. You hit a speed cloud wrong one time, and then you go 7K and you're out of the arena. You're just gone. And look, sure, you only go 900, but you're in a frigate. You're in a frigate. I do too. I love the AB when we're doing this. Thanks, Twitch Prime, man.
Vitero, thanks for Twitch Prime. Out of your mind, thank you for that, my friend. Yeah.
Good to have you. Thanks. ESS oversized prop is becoming a new normal. ESS oversized prop. That makes sense. Yes, I do. It's a good idea, Sargon. It was fun. It was great for sure. It ended how it was supposed to end, with people getting butthurt and them killing my ship. To this day, I will see random threads. A couple months ago, must have been like maybe even 6 months ago, somebody sent me a thread where somebody was actually bragging about killing my Marshal in Jeddah. And they were calling me dumb because it was unfitted, all this other stuff. It wasn't unfitted. It was ejected. They're bragging about killing a ship that was stationary in space. If that's what you have to do to get your jollies, I mean, sure, have at it, I guess. I don't know what to tell you. It's a little bit much. A little bit. So, can we spider tank Tristans? Am I really just like really doing the most right now? Can we spider tank Tristans, chat? No, because we need a cap thing instead of the bleb. Well, I mean, so what do we got? We got defense. No, why would you do that? It has no HP. It has 400 HP. Don't do that. Even on the T1s, I wouldn't recommend that. We're going into electrical. You gotta do thermal for the Kiki rooms. And you have to do EM. Because that's what you do, baby. That's what you do. Compact drone damage amps. It's kind of crazy, HMS. Well, imagine that's the most exciting thing that has happened to these people in like 3 years. You know what I mean? So, I need inspo for dinner. I always get General So chicken. This one is weak. It's like a lemon chicken. It's really weak. It's just fried chicken with a little lemon on it. It's kind of lame. It was under the chef's specialty. Broken head, you're right. You're right. I'm not being facetious. You're right. What happened was something magical. What happened is that Subtitan Reap. What you got? Normally I don't read this, but let's see about it. Let me save this as like a test. If you lock onto a ship that's undocked, nobody can enter the ship. That's what happened. What's this? Yo, let's check it out. Oh, is this a blinged boy? Yo, yeah. Let's go. Sick. Firestorms. Yes. Yes, my son. Firestorms are very cheap. Put the thermal hardener in the lows. I don't hate that. Nanopump. I don't, you have much less drone DPS, though. Very interesting. Semiconductor. We just straight up don't need the semiconductor. This might be on an alpha ship, though. Some extra loot in there, too. Oh, for sure. Oh, yeah. Oh, in case you want to go shieldy boy. For sure. For sure. I think for a Tristan to work, you have to be a shield. I think for a Tristan to work, you have to be shield focused. Because if you're armor focused, you lose the DPS and the lows. Because look, we're doing 117, but with this, we go up to 154. That's a big difference. A big difference. Kill MTUs and high sec to stat pad their Z kill. Isn't that nuts? What are we doing? Why are you spending your life padding Z kill? What's the Sebastian Maniscalco thing? Aren't you embarrassed? Like, that's a lot. It's a lot of stuff for not a lot of time. Thank you for the fits, y'all. Very, very fun. We have some other stuff to do. We have some other stuff to do, but it's not in Eve. Give me a second, chat. Stick around because you're going to get EVE Online goodies, okay? Don't go anywhere because you're going to get EVE Online stuff, but we are going to switch to something fun. Fun. Success. I am 99% sure that the peacock is America Ferrera. I love shit, dude. I ejected a marshal and I just let it be. And it was unfit and people showed up and it was like a fishbowl. It was actually it was like a social experiment kind of thing. Yeah, chat, you guys get to see some goodies. We're not going to play Frontier. I have something to show you about Frontier. Okay, chat? So just hold. If you don't know what the heck's going on, just wait. This is EVE Frontier. Wait. You'll see, chat. You'll see it. A lot of fun. We had a great time playing it yesterday. We're going to do a quick little guide, and you guys get to be present on YouTube for stuff. So let's see about it. Show the bottle. It looks awesome. I mean, this isn't a bottle. It's made of void. Right? It's my void cup. Straight from the Frontier. Here's my base. Let's turn this off. Let's keep the sound up right about here. Let's turn my volume up. And then everybody say, hi, YouTube. Everybody say, hi, YouTube, ladies and gentlemen. EVE Frontier is playable now, and I didn't see any starting guides on it, so I'm going to make my own. Yes, if you want to get started in EVE Frontier, it's going to be a longer video, but I'm going to give you everything you need to get going. See how the Frontier is, and check out the new section of the universe. Not New Eden, no, something new. So if you want the best EVE Frontier guides, you came to the right place. Ladies and gentlemen, Loru here, digital advertiser, content creator, and EVE Frontier enjoyer. Yes, Frontier is beautiful. Now, we're going to do a starter guide here. If you want to see the full play style of how this goes, we do have a live stream we just did where you can check out literally 6 hours of gameplay so you can see just how good this Asus router does at flying in space. Excellent stuff. I love the recurve, chat. It's fantastic. Before we get started, check in the description because at the very tippity top, you're going to see a referral code link to play EVE Frontier. Now, I don't get any money from this. It's just to tell them I sent you. I do get grace points. We're going to talk about grace points briefly. Many of you understand that EVE Frontier is an alpha, so the stuff you see here might not look how it is in the future. So then you might be thinking,
Loru, why should I play the game if it's just an alpha?
I will tell you, audience, EVE Frontier is doing this thing in between all of their cycle phases where they are tracking your grace. They are tracking your points. And these points will be used to see who does what in the coming days and years. And they have said they're going to be doing something with the grace points. We don't know yet. We don't know what it is, blah, blah, blah. So last time, I don't see my name here, but I did get 9,000 points last time. I'm offended. Why am I not number one, devs? What the? So you'll keep these grace points. You can get these points by recruiting people, which is what that referral link does. It gives me some grace. And you could follow them and get that stuff done. They've said there's going to be some kind of prizes involved. Go play the game as much as you want to play it, but it is in alpha. So if you feel like, look, I really don't want to play this right now. I'd rather go play EVE Online. That's fine. Go do that. Use my referral link if and when you check out the game. So first of all, this game is not like EVE Online. This looks like EVE Online, but the moment you start playing it, it does not feel close to EVE Online at all. How the ships fly, how the ammo works, literally everything is different and everything feels completely boing. I almost hit that thing right there. Occlusion's different. It's a survival game. That's what EVE Frontier is. So there's going to be a lot of crafting. You place these vehicles in, these structures in the middle of space and you can craft various items. Use your refineries to take base ores and turn them into mats. You take those mats into your printers and print them into things, or you can go to your assembler to make modules. Yes, it feels like EVE some places, just like this. These are modules that we crafted, and you're also going to have your shipyard where you can craft bigger, better ships. You're noticing that you're not in a station. There's no NPC stations. They're very rare. There are, but they're very, very rare. Okay, so can you crash your ship? Yeah, you can bounce off stuff, and I don't know if it does damage, but there's occlusion is a thing in this game, and each one of these structures does a certain thing. We're going to cover that in just a sec. So a top level, what is Eve Frontier? It is a space survival game. It does not play like Eve Online does at all. My second tip for you, there's a tutorial in the top left-hand side of the screen. This is something that you should be checking out and starting. It will literally help you from the very beginning. Mine is telling me to go to my map and to go to other star systems. We're going to see about that. You can mouse over this eye to see even more about it. It will literally hold your hand as to how you can build all of this. So if you're looking at this going, Loru, what the heck? You have all this crazy stuff. Yeah, I just followed the tutorial. So that's my biggest tip for you. If you leave the video now, please like my video. I put a lot of work into this. Thank you very much. Okay, please. We want you to stay. Okay, so check out the tutorial and enjoy it and see what it has for you is my next tip for you. So let's talk about how to navigate around. You can't just zoom out. If I mouse wheel, what the heck? We're in this weird, like, radial view. What the heck is this? You can only zoom in. You can zoom into your ship as far as you can. You can actually press and hold V, and you'll get this, like, first-person mode that kind of zooms in on stuff. This is going to be apparent when you do the skill shots that they've confirmed are in the game at some point. We just confirmed that on our last video. There will be, in EVE Online, there are bombs. This is the only skill shot in the game. There's more in EVE Frontier coming. So press and hold V to be able to kind of look towards stuff. This is important because see how there's my little station right here? If there's a ship behind, oh geez Louise. If there's a ship, let me go here. If there's a ship behind this thing, I can't hit it. Unlike in EVE Online, it has to move this way and then I can hit the ship. Now I can move it and murder it and do all the stuff too. So if there's somebody hiding behind the asteroid, which has happened to me, you can press V and kind of go, there's a little bit of a ship outline over there. They might be hiding there and waiting for you. There's a lot of LOS stuff going on in EVE Frontier. Correct, Amundo. Exactly. Fantastic. And now I can't move my mouse for some reason. Everything is going to be okay, chat. It's an alpha. We'll figure it out. So press and hold V to do that. Zoom out a maximum distance and then zoom out again to go into the radial menu. This is like your grid menu. It shows everything on the grid. They've incorporated the tactical map from EVE Online into your actual gameplay. I stick in this quite a bit. I stay in this menu quite a bit. And if you zoom out even further, you go to the map, the solar system map. Okay, so they literally made mouse wheel into this thing where you can zoom in, zoom out, and you use the map for various things. It gets really great, really fast. Let's check out this convoy debris really quick so I can do this. You can also press F1 to go back to your ship, F2 to go to the like grid map, and F3 to go to the map. Okay, so thank you. That's what that is. Let's talk about navigating around. There's no bookmarks in EVE Frontier, and the closest thing I've found to it is my notepad. My notepad lets you save various things to them, and then you can right-click them and warp to them. This is the tech, y'all, that gets you the goodies. We're going to show it to you in just a sec. I'm going to show you how to navigate around using this, using our F2 in just a moment. So this is a salvageable area with a bunch of little salvaging things we can get. So we're going to click this ancient corpse, press E. You can loot it within like 2K, I think, just kind of like an E. Just kind of like an Eve. We're going to keep looting these because these are actually very rare. I'm really glad that we got to find these because we're going to show you how to make some rarer items from this. So excellent. We were able to get all of the goodies. And now in order to see the rest of this grid, you have to press F2 to kind of look around and see what's up, you know.
But Loru, why do they make that change? Why can't you just zoom out on your ship?
They want it to feel more personal. They want it to feel more like your ship is your ship. So, and I kind of like this, that it's a more tactical view of things. It forces you to think tactically with this kind of stuff, and I actually really, really like that. So, now, if we go back to F3, where's my house? I know it's over here, I think. I know that, pretty sure that's it. Now, look, I think it's actually one of these. I think it's one of these. So let me click into this. So we see 5 objects becomes a multiple object kind of thing. This one also has an L point, and I know that that's my home because I've gotten to know my solar system. In EVE Online, have you like memorized the points on your solar system? Have you ever had to think about the position of the planets and all that stuff? Maybe not. In Frontier, it's everything. So I literally know this is my house. You show info on the thing, you drag and drop it into your notepad, and then you can align to, warp to this without having to use other things. You'll notice that my ship is now warping to the point we can now see it, and from the map we will now go there. You can also press H. Pressing H will take open your personal assets. These are the things you saw me place on grid there. Right click it and press warp to. I'm mid warp now, that's why you can't see it. So, but by the way, sick warp animation. It looks like we're in between the atoms. Doesn't it look sick? I love this. Makes me happy. Okay, so that's how you can find points on the map and warp to them. Let's see if I can go find some carbon and show you all how to do this. Let's drop off our stuff in our chests here really fast. Let me organize this right here because it looks like this stuff kind of reset itself. And let's take this stuff and we'll put it into our chests and we'll go from there. Oh, so let me take these. You're getting a live look about how to play Frontier, not just some tips for you. Okay, so let's stop our ship and let's go warp to carbon fields. Before I go any further, there's a lot of resources in Eve Frontier as I spin around and the occlusion is doing its thing. Okay, please stop my ship. We're just spin me right round. Thy name is Frontier. I want you to look right here. This is your capacitor. Hear me. Some of you just tuned out. Don't do that. Listen, your capacitor comes back by fuel. Fuel is a consumable. You cannot be infinitely in space anymore. You have to get fuel. Fuel comes from carbon. It is the thing that is going to drive you. It is the number one thing you are going to be getting a lot. And it's something you have to be constantly kind of going, am I out of carbon? Is there carbon? Can I find carbon? Where is the carbon? It's just how it is right now, chat. And Rocky, we're looking for carbon fields right now. Is there another convoy debris? We might actually go back for that. So carbon fields. What we're going to do is we're going to show info on this. I'm going to put it in my carbon and we're going to right click this and warp to it. I'm going to show you how to get there. You notice it took some capacitor to warp and then we're going to use some fuel to fill back up that capacitor. Once we get back to warp, we'll hit this carbon fields and we're going to talk about that. Managing your fuel is important. We're going to talk about fuel in a little bit when we talk about how to jump from system to systems. Sinos and Eve are a typical travel method in Eve Frontier and literally anybody can do it. Let's talk about it in just a sec. Okay, so we land on grid. There's a bunch of rogue drones and there's a lot of rogue drones. Those are the triangles and a lot of carbon to mine. Let's go mine some stuff. We'll talk about ships in just a sec. Just give me a moment. Okay, so when you're on grid, you're going to be doing a lot of mining. You're going to have a lot of mining be a start. And I can tell you that it's one of the main reasons I think if you should play with buddies. The game gets pretty grindy pretty fast. And I wanted to show you this because you can see how fast our capacitor goes out with double mining lasers on. So mining lasers do damage to NPCs. So if you have just mining lasers, don't fret. You could still use them to kill stuff. Constant nullsec. It's more like constant wormhole space, Tom DeBear. The local chat is empty. You won't get seen unless you talk. It's like that in every system. And while we're mining up this carbon, the systems are huge. The game is something like 4 to 5 times as big as EVE Online. Every single dot you see is a place you can travel to, and the game is in alpha. Every single dot you see is a place to go to. The map is large, and I'm excited to see what's on the other side of that horizon. Ladies and gentlemen, capacitor's almost empty. My stuff's almost full. We're going to see about that. Poggers is right. Let's talk about ores. There's a bunch of different kinds of ore in the game, and you're going to learn how and what each ore does. Each ore breaks down into various things. Breaks down into carbunculus, water ice. I can't pronounce these names. These are the same name because depending on what refinery you put them in, it might output slightly different stuff. So you want to be aware that different refineries have different rates and different ways to grind stuff down. So we're going to use our base refinery once we go back there, just the Nubro one, and show you how to take this ore and refine it down into a more basic Mitsubishi materials. So let's turn this on at just one pulse and call it a day. Another thing about Eve Frontier that's pretty sick is, you know how in EVE Online we talk about server ticks? A server tick in EVE Online is like every second. A server tick in Frontier is like half a quarter second, whatever it is. You'll see, click, click. It's just very fast on the it's done, it's done. I love the stillness server for just that reason. The Tranquility server has a slower server tick time. The stillness server, which is what the Frontier server is, way faster. You can do much faster stuff. PvP is faster. PvE is faster. Plan accordingly, ladies and gentlemen. Another tip for you. The layman among you will have seen how slow we just turned. The more ore, the more stuff you have in your inventory, the slower you go. your agility goes down when you have a full tank in your inventory. That alone should make your eyes get a bit bigger. They've coded physics into the game. Pretty sick. We like that a lot. So there's some basic like how to mine, how to do things on grid. Let's talk about refineries and printers and the like, and we'll show you how stuff goes. So let's just approach this guy. We'll turn on my afterburner. So those are very loud. Let me turn that off. Thank you very much. So my afterburner makes me go very fast. Now watch. Afterburner doesn't function like it's an Eve. There's no cycles. I turn it on, I turn it off. See? On, off. It's a toggleable thing. A fraction of a second is there. It's much different. I think it's better, honestly. It's going to be a great time. So let's talk about these buildings that are around here. We have a couple of them. Let's go to the tactical view so y'all can see some good stuff here. We have our portable storage. These are going to be, can I look at things? I think we can. So portable storage is our chests. You can press I, you can right click these, and you can set names just like in any other survival game. You have things that hold your stuff. Okay, so we'll talk about the smart storages in just a sec. That is Web3. Wait before you type your angry messages. It's still in the background. It's still fun. Relax. Sit back, enjoy the ride. Smart portable storages are where you store your basic stuff. Portable refineries are the next tier of item, and it lets you take your basic ores and put them into other things. So we can take carbunculus ore, whatever the heck. Click this guy, drag it in, press max, then go to start. This is going to make you water ice. Water ice is the main thing to make fuel. That's what we're after, baby. So in a minute 40, we are going to get 5,000 water ice and 500 carbon materials. That's going to be in there. So while that timer's going, do other things. The first principle of Frontier is manage your timers well. My refinery is doing stuff over there. Great. I'm going to go get my other refinery and see what else I can do with it. Do I have any other ore? I have a little bit, but really not enough so we can do stuff. I see we have a lot of salvage materials. Let's go to our refinery M. This is the next tier up refinery. You're going to notice a lot of different UI stuff on this side here. This is a smart unit. This unit is actually on the blockchain. This unit actually is your Web3 item, and all you have to do if you don't care about Web3 is this button right here. Offline, online. If you online it, it now takes power. Power comes from the network network nodes. We're going to talk about network nodes and power in just a sec, but it comes from there. And if you don't care about Web3, just hear me, chat. You don't need to. There's a owner. I own this. This is the Eve wallet that they make for you. You don't even have to have your own crypto wallet. They make it for you. Okay, so you could just hit it, be done with it. Here's the ID of it on the blockchain, all this other stuff. Again, that's it. I never look at this part of the menu outside of offline or edit. I go to this side, I'm crafting stuff. You saw the 6-hour stream we did. I never looked at this section. People get freaked out by the Web3 stuff, but it's really not a big deal. It's an alpha, so it's going to be a little bit rough, but we're going to keep going. So we're in a refinery M. This one has more patterns than the portable refinery and has better stuff. You can see the salvage materials here give us these. And once you start playing Frontier, you're going to know this is your lifeblood right here. These alloys, this blue, orange, and black alloys are going to be the main thing that you go after. I've been stockpiling them, getting ready for our next Frontier stream. And these salvage materials are pretty rare. One of my next tips for you, go after these salvage materials if you can. They are rare. They will get you good stuff. Literally all the building blocks in Frontier are these 3 items right here. Go get them. That's the thing to do. So this is the refineries, the portable refinery and the refinery M's will do that for you. There are bigger refineries. We'll talk about that in just a sec. The assembler is a more like early to mid game item. You can make every single module with this, all of them. Some great ones to start with are a better afterburner. Okay, better. This is very cheap to make, a thermal composite. You can make this for 1 orange goop. It's really easy to make. You can make more cutter rays. You can make more small cutting lasers. This is still pretty easy to do. 2.5 minutes to make. You can make more of these to have mining ships. One I really recommend you do is get a bulwark shield generator. We're going to show you how to fit stuff in just a sec. This is going to give you shield. The smart among you will have looked here. I don't have any armor or shields. It's not, I have some shields like an Eve and I don't have any modules making the better. I have 0 armor, 0 shields. In the Frontier, if you don't equip a shield module, you got none. If you don't equip an armor module, you got none. And on our fitting window, we don't got none. Instead, I have a cargo grid. Okay, so your low slot is going to where this is. The cargo grid 2 is another really good one to get early the game. Correct, totally, Hazak, yes, 1,000%. We absolutely recommend that you get the cargo grid. If you you make the cargo grid, and something else you can definitely do is you can get, let me do this. Let me turn this off, thank you. Let me get this for shields. It's not working. Low and hull restrictions. I don't know why this isn't working, chat. It's not filtering for it. Am I in the simulation? I am. You can fit a, it's an alpha, chat. We'll give them a benefit of the doubt, okay. So you can also do, is it browser? Nope, it's not it. You can also do shields down here to give you some shields. We'll talk about that a little bit later. The assembler is where you make your modules. Okay, click the wrenches. Yeah, that was probably it. Let me come back to this. Eller, you can keep this in. Let me come back to this. The wrenches. It's this. Hardware. This is it. This is what I needed. Thank you. Hazak, changing the game. Excellent job, my friend. So you could put a shield in the lows. Shield generator. Tech 2, whatever it is, because that's the base one. And you can see, look, now we have shield. Look right here. Look right here, y'all. Okay. If I take this out, we have 0 HP. Put this on, we have some HP. Turn it on, we have some defense as well. So that's pretty sick. You can turn it on to activate some defense for that as well. So that's the assembler. Use it to make those mods. Use cargo grid, afterburner, shield grid. You can make an armor one too, but I think the shield one's better for early game. Do what you want. I'm not your dad, okay? Shipyard will make you ships. You start with a Wend. Let's talk about ships right now. The Wend is a shuttle. Shuttles in Frontier actually do things. They have modules. They're actually there. They are the newbie ship. Okay, so you have modules and you will start in a Wend and you will use these to do combat damage and to mine your first stuff. This is the ship that you will begin in. It is a shuttle. You will then move up to corvettes. You will then get a reflex. A reflex is a corvette, not a frigate. We're not there yet. It's still a corvette, and you're gonna fly in a corvette for a long time, Chad, a long time. So the reflex is the first ship you're really gonna start flying. It was the ship that we float around in the most. And why do these models look the same? They look very similar. It is in an alpha. This is what happens when you're in an alpha. Okay, so what's the difference between these 3 corvettes? One of the biggest things that I can help you with. The reflex is the first ship you're gonna make because it's the easiest to make. But it is also not necessarily the best ship, what you're gonna keep. The reflex has the most, let me show you this in the attributes window. The reflex is gonna be your explorer ship once you hit kind of the mid game, because the reflex can hold the most fuel. We're going to talk about jumping in between systems at the end of this video. Okay, so it holds the most fuel. You're going to be able to move around the most with the reflex. The recurve is, I recommend you make it as soon as you can. It's awesome. Is the ship that I'm flying the most right now. It has less fuel, 970, but because of how it's fit, you can do a lot of stuff with this ship, including the ship I'm flying right now is the recurve, and we have double mining laser with cargo grid. You can get a crap ton of ores. This is your like first mining ship, is the recurve. Is the recurve. You could do other things with this. This is just what I recommend you do when you start the game out. Okay, so the next ship is going to be the hardest to make for you early game. It takes the most mats, a lot of mats, is the Reaver. The Reaver is going to be your combat ship. This is going to have a lot of armor to start. It has the most hull of any of the ships. The other ones have like 1250 and like 16, whatever it is. The Reaver has 1900 hull. Remember, you don't have shield or armor. So having another 300 hull means you win against people that don't run the Reaver, okay? So the Reaver also has a mid-tier fuel capacity. It's got middle of the pack, so you can explore with the ship. I think this one might be the best looking ship of all 3 corvettes. And again, with these alpha textures, it still looks pretty cool. I like how these look. Really good stuff. That's the difference between the corvettes. If you want something bigger, you have to build bigger shipyards. If you want to build bigger modules, you have to build bigger assemblers, I think. I think that might be the only assembler. If you want to refine bigger mats, you need bigger refineries. Where do you do that? You press B. B is in the building menu. It's going to take you here. It's going to snap to your network node. We're going to talk about that in just a sec. And down here, my face is kind of covering it. Let me, we're going to have to go into the multiverse chat. So, okay, when there's more of me, then the multiverse starts breaking and it gets very scary, very fast. We don't like it. Okay, so now y'all can see everything in the window there. Excellent stuff. Okay, all right. So in this menu, you have your core builds. Everything in core is going to decay in a couple days, but it doesn't require power. Okay, glad y'all like that. So for example, a portable refinery is going to decay in 3 days, maximum lifetime 3 days, and your portable storage, same. Portable storage, maximum lifetime is 3 days, 14 hours. They don't decay if they're near a network node. So your base is a network node. We're going to talk about that in just a sec. Give me a sec. I know it's a lot. Just give me a moment. You can bookmark the video. You can come back. There's timestamps for if you want to check it out. You'll be able to master the frontier. I believe in you. So your core items do not decay if they're on a network node, but if you can build a portable printer like right next to a ore node. Yeah. All the Eve players be thinking like Eve players. You can build this portable printer near some ore and then refine the mats on the belt. Yup. Did your brain just go, oh, okay, that's right, it did. Well done, ladies and gentlemen. The first thing you're going to be pushing towards is your network node. This takes quite a bit to make, 10 black, 10 circuits, and 10 composts. What I recommend you do is you stick with your recurve, the first one, not the recurve, the other one, the first one you get, then get a network node and build it. Where can you build a network node? You have to build it on an L point. You can't just build network nodes anywhere. These Lagrange points, whatever the heck they're called, you have to build them on an L point. Must. These points, let me try to see if I can zoom out and give them to you, are dedicated base spots, so you can literally go to people's bases and see what they have. But be warned, notice you cannot necessarily waltz into someone's house unscathed. Yes, smart turrets are a thing, an automatic base turret that you can equip with any turret, meaning it's modular. So if you keep getting hit by somebody sniping you, you can fit long-range turrets. If you keep getting hit by a bunch of bombing squads, then you can fit something close range, whatever, and take them the heck out. They are expensive. They cost a foam. Those that know. Okay, building foams are expensive to get, okay? So this is my main thing. While you can go check out other people's base, do it with caution. Because maybe you'll become their food if they have a base defense. It's how I got a couple of my kills in the first cycle of this. Like AFK paw straps, literally that. Understand that occlusion in Frontier is a big deal. So people are literally positioning their base. Notice how I'm like nestled in between stuff? That's not just because stuff is, I like being close to things. It's because if somebody's attacking me, I can actually hide behind these. If somebody's over here and I'm over here, they can't shoot me because there's stuff in between. It plays completely differently than EVE Online. Okay? Okay. There's also bigger printers, there's assemblers, bigger shipyards, storage is all that. Let's talk about the smart storage because that is something that needs to be talked about. Okay, so the smart storage is a chest that lives on the blockchain. The items you have in it are going to be part of the metadata of the actual device. Now, some of your eyes just rolled because you don't understand any of this stuff. That's fine. You don't really have to. What you have to understand is a smart storage is a deep storage. It does not interact very fast with anything, and it doesn't interact with any of your refineries. Your other chests do. Your other chests can, you saw the drop-down menu where we click the drop-down and we, let me just show you. If we're on the refinery here, we can click this drop down and we can access any of our portable storages. You cannot access the smart storage, okay? You can't do that because it like some coding thing, whatever. Maybe they'll change that at some point. For now, I really don't care. Treat the smart storage like it is a cold storage for your valuables and call it a day. We just got some water ice, for example. Let's make some fuel. Here's how you make some fuel, chat. Here's how. Water ice, press max in a portable refinery, press start. In 20 seconds, we're going to get some fuel. Your ships all run on fuel. Your network node that provides all the power to the base runs on fuel. This is the network node. You drag and drop some fuel in there. 500 D1 fuel has me good for, I believe it said it was like 3 days, something like that. And look, we're seeing the power usage here. We're not even close to how much it is. Maximum capacity is 1,000. We're at 500. So you can't have an infinite base, but you can make stuff, turn this off, turn this on, turn this off, turn this on. You know, you can see the power usage here. Easy stuff. It's really not difficult. The menus are just a little rough because we're in alpha. We have 2 days and 3 hours remaining on 500 fuel. Guess what I'm going to do with this extra fuel? I'm going to throw it into the network node. So you might find somebody's base is unpowered, just like in games like Dune Awakening and very similar stuff, if you go there and you can loot their stuff. Okay, so it's just something about there. 3,571 fuel gives about 12 days. There it is. There it is. There are corps and guilds. You can join your own corp. You can make your own corps. You can do whatever the heck you gonna do. Okay, you can definitely do those things. So I'm going to show you how to use fuel. Let's put that in the right chest. And then after we show you how to use fuel, that's that. So in order to use fuel, you have to have it in your ship's inventory, and you're going to drag and drop it right here. Boop. Now we can go back out. Okay. We're going to keep like, I don't know, let's keep like 600 of this fuel in my little gear container here, because this is my like other modules. We're going to show those to you in just a sec. I'm going to put the rest in my network node. And then I think we're done talking about base building, chat. I think now you just have to go out and experience it yourself. Let's drag and drop this fuel in to this. Boop. And now it's going to go from 2 days up to like 5 days, maybe even 6 days. What I want you to see, you can make the base however you want. You can build as much items within the power grid as possible. You just have to fuel it. You can craft what you want. And yes, the game does get grindy because it's a survival game. This is where your buddies can show up and help you make stuff. Somebody can be going to go get carbon. Somebody's going to get metal rich ore. These are other ores in the game. Somebody's going to get common ore. Somebody's patrolling in a combat ship, and they're doing those things. There's a lot of different stuff that you can do. Okay, let's talk about ships and fittings and how you can do this. It's just like in Eve where there's different ships. The refuge is like a ship hangar where you can put different ships in there. What I recommend you do is your base progression should be something to the effect of like, so you start brand new. You are in a wind, okay? You're in a wind. You get your first base. You get your first base with like quotes around it. You're crafting stuff, you're making stuff. Then you get a reflex. Okay, after you get the reflex, you can get a network node. That's the thing you just saw that powers everything. That's the start of your bigger base. After you make the network node, you try to rush the recurve. And you can do this by getting other inventory pieces, other stuff. And then once you get the recurve, you're going to PvP fit your reflex. Okay, your first ship that you had, you're going to PvP fit your reflex. Because now you have a gatherer and a defender should stuff go south. That's my recommendation. If you want to see us literally do that live, it took about 6 hours. The game has a lot to it, chat, even in alpha, a lot of stuff to play. You can go watch the live stream of that we did. It's featured on our YouTube channel. Thank you for that. So that's what I would say about fits and various things. Fitting in this game is very similar to Eve. Where you have a fitting window, you have a power grid, and a what the hell called CPU. There's no capacitor. You have to kind of figure that out yourself. The capacitor works differently. That's all I'll say for now, because there's some stuff there and just you got to figure it out yourself. We need to talk about fuel and engines. You'll notice this slot here. This isn't a rig. This is an engine called the Sojourn. Runs on hydrogen fuel, which is this D1 or D2 fuel. Okay, so Sojourns let you, you have to have one of these in every single ship. The Wend starts with a small one and uses crappy fuel. This is the fuel on the recurve. It fills your capacitor. With this fuel, you can jump systems. You go to your map. You see I'm here. All of those yellow dots, you can click this gear and go to jump range. And you can see if I right click this, it says it's overheated. I can jump using jump drive. I can, but it's an overheated system. Let's talk about heat and what that means. Heat is this right here. It's this bar right here. Okay. Right here. What this is, the closer I get to the sun, the more that's going to increase. You get heated too much, you can't jump to other systems. How do you remedy this? You can go to the outskirts of solar systems where you can go closer to ice planets as well. Being close to an ice planet does reduce your heat. There's a lot to this game, chat. It's pretty sick. And when you run out of stuff in your solar system, so like, let's say I mine out this whole solar system, I'm good to go. I can press M with full fuel, of course, and then I can choose a system to jump to. So like this one, this is also overheated. I can't jump to those because they're a little bit too far. Let's try this one. This one says overheated. I'm mid warp, so it doesn't say jump, but I can jump to any of these. I think. Are these all overheated? My God, I'm surrounded by hot stuff. See, it says outside fuel range. How you can get more range is you get bigger ships with more fuel. That's going to take bigger shipyards. You're going to have to make frigates instead of corvettes, etc. So it all kind of slowly builds up and goes from there. I recommend if you're with buddies that you stick with a reflex for exploring. That's your corvette, and then go to other frigates from there. So it's pretty interesting seeing how deep this game already is, and the game isn't even out yet. Okay, so we talked about how to start, how to begin. You mine your stuff, you craft your things, and you get out into the frontier. And if some of this felt a little bit vague or too fast, it's because, quite frankly, I need you to get out there and do it yourself. Experience the Frontier Riders. Check it out. Use my code in the description. And if you want more Eve Frontier guides, we're going to put them in this playlist right here, baby. We're going to keep that stuff going. We're going to make sure to make similar infotainment that we've been making for Eve Online for Eve Frontier. And if you want the best Eve Frontier and Eve Online guides, sub right here. We'll see you in the next video. Thanks very much. Pretty cool, right, chat? Pretty cool. Eve Frontier. How many of you are seeing Eve Frontier for the first time? Type 1 in chat. How many of you are seeing Eve Frontier for the first time? Type 1 in chat. Let's see about it. So, we'll get you into overheat. After jump, you can go farthest from the sun and cool off again. Very good point, Hazak. They're going to see your chat and they're going to be able to do that. So, very, very cool. Yeah, exactly, Hazak, yes. Eve Frontier is a game that many people, the moment they see it, they're like,
Is this like Eve?
Yesn't. You know.
Is it Eve 2.0?
No. Straight up. Does not play like Eve. I am so glad we're reacting to a Nomad's Tale while we're doing this. I didn't plan this, but Frontier unironically plays like a Nomad's Tale feels. Really great stuff. So look how my afterburner is like, and on. And my maximum speed is up, and off. And it goes back down, and now I just chill. Isn't that sick? I really like that, chat. I really, really like that. Let's tee this. Tee that up. Let's make sure there isn't two of me as I swap back, so, you know. Okay, we're good. We're good. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Multiversal threat has been removed. Excellent stuff, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, we'll do like one carbon here, and then I'll go back to Eve Online chat, and we'll have a good time with it. Thank you for checking out Eve Frontier, y'all. We are going to be doing more Frontier stuff. I do have one more segment to do. I might do that now, actually. So go for it every corner. That is right. That is right. So we have to go for every single thing. Well, we'll try to have some Vanguard guides as well. I want to make sure that as the platform that is CCP Games, as their portfolio grows, we try to help y'all to be able to enjoy it. I know that the Abyss guides, for example, that we're doing are going to help give you ideas. I like my content to be like the base. If I don't see a good base, I'll make a better base. Because then someone's going to come along and ideate on my idea and make it better. Maybe the Pacifier, we were doing that today on stream, maybe the Pacifier in the Abyss is actually like an S-tier Abyss ship, but nobody knows, because nobody tried. Or less people have tried. We tried today. So, would you give away one Frontier access? I don't have codes for that. I can tell you probably no, because it's complicated with Web3 stuff. I'd have to like get your wallet address. I don't know how to do it. So, short answer, probably not. When they give me a code, and they definitely will at some point, we'll just figure out how to do that for y'all, okay? Because if I have to figure out how to do it, sure, I'm totally fine with this. So, love it. Absolutely love it. What's up, Oz? It's good to see you. Jack, can we get some 07s for Oz, the Titan of Eve Industry, in the house? Yes, sir. Oz, what's up, dude? How are we doing? Have you checked out Frontier yet, Oz? Have you checked it out? A lot of fun. A lot of fun. Can't wait for your market updates in Frontier, brother. Yeah, definitely go follow Oz, an absolute Titan of Eve. Go sub to his YouTube. If you want to make more money in Eve, you go sub to Oz. It's just what you do. That's how it is. There's nothing else. I have, yes, not much though. Got you. I'm having a good time. It's right up my alley. Right up my alley. We're about to switch to Eve like right now. So I just wanted to do a quick little guidey poo about how people can do, how people can start in Eve Frontier. You know, we had to do it, champ. So we refilled our base, our network node. Let's go see how much time that has, and then we will go from there. Yeah, how much are we doing with our network node, baby? How much we got coming in here? Is it 5 days? 4 days, 6 hours? Yeah, that's totally fine. We'll just leave that there, because as long as I want to make some more guides with Frontier about like ships and crafting and how to do stuff. So Good stuff. All right, y'all, let's switch back to EVE Online. Thank you for checking out EVE Frontier with us. If you're here for Frontier, follow the stream. We'll definitely be doing it again. I'm having a great time with it. My plan is to do all of the EVE stuff. Every single thing that Pacifier Games is doing. We're going to make infotainment on it. That's right, baby. Hey, Lyra, turn the music on. Okay. Lyra's my AI assistant, chat. And she does good work. She does good work. All right, chat, let's go back to EVE Online. And, time is it? Might be time to raid out, people. Might be time to raid out. Let's do a giveaway, and then we'll see what we're going to get into. Let's see what's next for us today, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what's next. We do have another reaction, but honestly, I think it's time I end because I have some stuff to plan for tomorrow. I think it might be time I do it. Yes. Okay. We're loading up EVE chat. We'll do a nice giveaway for y'all, and then we'll keep this going. Had a real great time hanging out with y'all today. Thanks, chat. Thanks for being here. Sticking with us while we do bigger, badder things. So you should do giveaways with Ships in Frontier too. That I can tell you I will definitely do. That I can tell you once we figure out how to do it. Once I find another person, you know, goodness. You gotta, if they just let it be like a hex code, I can Discord DM you, that would be sick. So I'm ready for Ready Player One. Let's do it. Hype train went crazy, Beardley. Yes, we definitely had a good hype train today. Y'all did very well. I am not complaining in the slightest. All right, chat, let's see what kind of giveaway we can do as my thank you to you just sitting through EVE Frontier stuff. Let's see. What should we give away, huh? That's only 50 million. We could give a couple of these away, though. Vargar. No, that one's not great. Let's give that. We did the Pacifier today. Let's give away Pacifier, Skybreaker, and is there another Heron? Oh, and a Retry skin. Yeah, that's 30 million. Now we're up to like 100 million. That's good. One of you is going to get 3 skins. Each skin is worth about like 40 to 50 whatever million-esque, and they're all beautiful. They're all sick. One of you is going to be getting those 3 skins. And in order to enter into those giveaways, you must first be following me on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Then you have to be in my Discord. Do those 2 things. Follow me, be in the Discord, and you'll be eligible to win these sexy, sexy skins. You can sell them, you can use them. I don't care what you do. I'm not your dad. Okay. So I love the Skybreaker skin. It looks awesome. Check it out. You're going to be getting a Skybreaker skin and a Pacifier skin and a Retry skin. Cool. You could, there's your Abyss team right there, y'all. Excellent stuff. Really good stuff today. Wow. We did so many good things today. Stoked. Oh, finally got rid of all my subathon stuff. Gave away 1.4 trillion-esque. It took me about 3 weeks. But we gave away 1.4 trillion-esque worth of goods to the people. So we had to do it. Next time we're going for... Okay. We're already on our way. We're already on our way so much that you actually can see on this screen one of the ways that we're already on our way. That's all I'm saying. It's not what you would expect. All right, chat, here we go. 1 winner, 3 skins. Type the word we say. And it's type code Loru. Type code Loru 1-time case sensitive into my Discord. Type code Loru 1-time case sensitive into my Discord. Ladies and gentlemen, the best place to get your favorite EVE Online items is on the Marquee Dragon store. And if you use my code, you get it for even cheaper. You get anything on a sale as often as you use it. Every single time you get Plex, Omega, skill points, whatever do heck, you can use the Marquee Dragon store. And right now, there is a Plex sale going on. It's 20% off all of the goodies. And every single time there's a Plex sale, we show you how to use it to get the same game you already know for less money. So check this out. Every single time there's a Plex sale in a blog form, we use our Patreon like a blog. Thank you, Lost Soul. God bless you and the fam. Thank you. We use it like a blog, and we show you step by step how to get Omega for $10 a month. Would you like to get the same game we all play for less money and have some Plex left over? That's what this is. So well done, Casperial. Excellent job. Thank you for that. The best way to do it is like this. First, get 3K Plex deal here. Okay, get the 3K Plex deal. That's the first thing. Once you get the 3K Plex deal, you're going to use my code to get it for even cheaper. It's a double sale. Now I'm an affiliate, so I get a cut, and you get it for less money. So everybody wins. Okay, we're going to add it to cart. We press checkout, then we type in LORU, type in code Loru, K's don't matter, LORU, and you get a bit of a discount. And I know it's not a very big discount, but it is the same items you were already getting for less money. Would you like a sale? That's what we're giving you. Now you can use, can you pause, Lever? So over 1,100 of you in the last couple months, more of you have been using it. Over 1,100 of you are using my code every single month on the Marquee store. Thank you. But like hundreds of you are using my code on the official Eve store too. It's the same thing. It's LORU. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. The official store using my code does not give you a discount. I get more of a cut, but I don't care about that. I care about you getting the discount. So use my code on Marquee store or wherever you want. I'm not your dad to get a discount here, or I get more cut on the official store, whatever you want to do. So half of them are me, probably. There it is, Golink. I love that. We want to make sure Loru's kids can play the game for free. Thank you for that. Yeah. Thanks for that. Use my code on Marquee Store. Thanks again to the thousands of you that use it every single month. It means a ton. It really is helping me to level up this brand and do bigger, better things. Thanks very much. Let's see who gets this goodies. Here we go. Going once. Let's see it. Going once. Going twice. I can't type. Last call. 5,
4, 3, 2, 1. Sold, baby.
That's right. It's done. Sold. Love it. Now the bot will pick one winner. Sky, Passy, and Retri skin. The winner is... This was pretty quick. It's because it was only one winner. So... little bit of sugar tap. The winner is... Cruz! Congratulations. Congratulations, Cruz, to all the winners that won stuff today and yesterday. I'll be giving you your items today. Another day. Your paychecks will come on another day. Another day, another dime, another dollar. Anybody watch Community? Just me? Okay. Chat, that's going to do it for today's stream, but don't go anywhere just yet. We are going to raid out the good old-fashioned Twitch category. We're going to drop our people off. Stick around and let's show the love to the category. Thanks for the hundreds of you that are sticking around with us all this time. It's great. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Let's see who we're going to raid today, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see who we're going to raid today. I'm trying to give y'all like English viewers. Azura Light and Crash are doing stuff. Let's see about that. The guy I rated yesterday was practicing English. I accept. That sounds good to me. So, Azura Light, let's see what you got. Is he streaming with Crash? Streaming together. Yeah, let's raid the lower viewer guy because we're trying to help out, champ. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go check out Azura Light. Make sure that you follow Azura's channel when we get there. And when we land, if you're on other platforms like Twitch, we're on Twitch, but if you're on Kick, X, Facebook, or in fact YouTube, still follow us down to Twitch. Thanks very much. When you get there, type Loru Raid. Yeah. Type Loru Raid. Yeah. Thanks very much. Chris, it's good to see you. Everybody, it's good to have you. Mafuku, that's right. We'll see you tomorrow. More Abyss. Tomorrow we're going to try to triple box. I'm going to see if I can get my computer to do it. Okay, we're going to have a good time. We'll see you next time. A Loru Raid. Yeah. Let's go there, chat. We'll see you next time, chat. Loru Raid. Yeah.